said, yo, I will pay for this shit up to a certain amount. You guys took that to Oliva. She gave you a 10. You also got a promise from him to get Calypso some cool-ass armor that would suit her.
Yeah.
And you guys were planning on heading out. You went back to Rylena's for a nice family meal and were loaded up with several days worth of rations as the plan was to head out that morning.
Do you guys need to do anything else?
Well, I'm pretty sure I think the only thing is waiting for the armor, right?
Yeah, that's like the only actual thing that we have to plan. Other than that, we all kind of have just different stuff.
I mean, it's only going to take us a day to get to the witch.
Okay, so what do you guys want to do?
Yeah. Do you guys want to head out now? Or do you want to wait several days before going? If you want to wait, we'll do kind of a time skip of like what you guys have done during that time. And we'll still kind of head out. But it's just kind of where you want to go.
Either way, we're heading out.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think we should at least wait until the armor's done.
So your vote is wait.
We might need it.
Derek?
Okay,
Derek,
how
what's
does
your
everybody else
opinion?
feel?
I don't have anything going on, so meh.
Fuck, me neither. I'm just here for the ride for the moment.
So what's our votes? Because I really don't mind either way. I just really want to know what you guys think.
Me and Derek's votes
Sounds like
go towards whoever has the strongest, and I'm pretty sure the only one who has the... I think we're just gonna go. Or we're gonna wait for the armor, like Rylena said, because she's the only one who had a real vote.
1-0 basically is the winning. So yeah, you guys are gonna stay in town for a few more days. With that being the case, you are able to check out your new abode if you would like. The house that you got the key to.
Oh, yeah.
You can also stock up on any supplies you need. Specifically for you, Drago. Timur was looking to get material goods and stuff for his artificer stuff.
Yeah.
And Oliva was getting him a list of things. So she could easily direct you to different places. There are a couple of places in town where you can get material components. Some a little sketchier than others. There are some that are just like straight up standard material component stores, and like that is their entire shtick, is making sure that magical people have what they need. But there's also some places that you'll potentially find maybe some cheaper prices, maybe some used goods, maybe some things that are harder to find or not entirely legal to sell. And those will be some of the shadier places that would be in like Lowtown and Dockside, whereas the more standard component stuff you would find in Midtown, and some of the more ritzy, expensive things you'd be going into the like high quality Hightown store.
Yeah, no, I'll wait on that. That's something I need to think on.
Well, then check out the house.
I'm fine with that.
Same.
Yep.
All right. You guys make your way down to the dockside, and you have the deed, which has the address on it, and you would have been able to have gotten the key for the front door with this deed. So you kind of search around, checking addresses and kind of checking out the various streets, and eventually find yourself on a side street, more on the eastern side of the dockside area. And there are mostly residential spots in here, but with how the dockside is, even in the residential areas, there are merchants who have like stalls set up in areas. There's all the residential buildings are usually communal buildings, so it's not so much that someone owns a single house here. They tend to be like several stories high and effectively more like apartments than anything. Dockside is the most condensed area in population for Silkwater. It's pretty loud here. There's lots of thoroughfare. People are constantly making bargains with merchants. People are constantly coming and going in the streets, at least during the day. You haven't to check this area out during the night or anything. But you eventually find the house, and I'm just going to pull you over to the blank map of this, or blank house map. Wait a minute. That's not right.
That's very blank.
Yeah,
That is
That's
indeed
not-
blank.
it's a blank.
Hold on.
In fact,
That's not supposed to be empty. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's in the wrong spot.
I
Okay,
hate
I need
that.
to delete that one because this is supposed to be there.
Hey, it comes with a
Oh,
bath.
You have a 2-story house here. You have the main hallway. You have a basement and an upstairs. You have a large kitchen dining area, and then you have 5 bedrooms. And normally in dockside areas, each bedroom would be a resident's home, basically. And then there would be communal kitchen area and bathroom. So in another building, if it was occupied, you could maybe see like a single person in a room, but you're also likely to see an entire family of like 4.
Oh, but we get our own room.
Yep, you guys were given a deed to an entire house.
Okay, so which one is first floor?
This is first floor.
Okay, perfect.
This is second.
Oh, this is interesting.
And I'll be able to deck it out with beds and other things as you purchase. So that's the other thing you could do with your several days before leaving if you wanted to make purchases of furniture and things.
Can I make this a room? Can I have this be a room?
You want
That's the
living
kitchen.
room- Is that the kitchen? Is that what that is?
Yeah, this is the kitchen. This
Is
is
that
a
a bar?
large counter.
Oh, I
That's
see.
the wood
No,
stove.
Well, yeah,
Yes, this is the oven, and this is a large counter space, and then this is usually where you would put like a table to eat at.
So no, we can't make that an entire living room. Or a room to live in. Can we put Mikhail in the little closet here?
Oh my, no.
He could be our little Harry Potter.
No.
It's all good.
I
Nobody
want-
cares.
I want my room that I've had last time. This is my room. Nobody
Why
touch
do you
my
love
room.
I'm
that
assuming
room
you're the one
so
who
much.
wrote my room on there in black.
I mean, if you are surprised, I'm going to be shocked.
Surprise.
So I do have a question. What is so special about that room? Because you've talked about it last time too.
Because it's my room.
I think it, yeah, just the fact that she had it last time. It's like when you replay a game and there's certain things that you do a specific way just because you like that.
Exactly.
Are there any windows from a certain area
Yeah,
that
are
may
there
help decide?
are there any windows?
Yeah, there are. I just forgot to place them in. Mostly because I wasn't doing the line of sight stuff, but there are windows among like all the rooms have them basically.
Oh, okay. We don't need lighting for this, just so you know. So don't.
Yeah, with this map, there's no point in having like restrictive move in and like line of sight and that stuff. This isn't a battle map. This is just a layout of your house.
Okay. So, if anybody does anybody have any plans for the basement?
No, you can have it.
All right, bet.
Okay, you
That
guys are using
me.
forms that don't correspond to what you have like attached to your names. I don't know.
I know. Chaos.
that's kind of why I did it for fun. But I would like to have that room. That would be nice.
Okay, so you're green.
There. Oh, you just go be all fancy.
Okay, these right
These should
here.
be
Are
clear.
these rooms as well, or what is this like?
There's one more room below mine, and then there's 2 down the bottom.
Why are you? That's a small room.
What?
That is
He's a
small
cat.
room.
Okay. I have a workshop and a room. It's a what? 10 by 10? I'm fine. I'm a cat. You know what I'm gonna put in my room?
You're going in the basement?
Oh yeah, I'm taking the entire basement.
Just let him have the basement. Just let him have it.
Can I have a garden room somewhere? Is there like a sunroom I can have?
Well, I mean, after Mikhail picks his room, we'll have a couple extra rooms to do that.
Hell yeah, we could do the on the bottom. Look at that. There's 2 rooms down there.
Oh,
Yeah.
see, there we
Yeah.
go. Mikhail picked his room, so you have both
There's-
bottoms.
There's not a sunroom or anything here. Like
We
this
can
is
make
Dockside
one.
where all the buildings are tall, so
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
there's
Gotta
not
remember,
much light that comes in.
we're kind
from
of
the
in the
windows.
ghetto.
Yeah, you guys are in basically the ghetto, yes. But like you could use druidic powers and magical items and stuff to create an indoor greenhouse if you wanted or something like.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm taking one of those rooms on the bottom floor then as well.
You can't have it because I might want to hang out there. But
You have an entire workshop.
hey,
Don't you
Sun
hate
naps.
me?
sun, sun naps.
We can vote. Who says Calypso gets the room?
Bro,
Me.
Whoa.
I vote
do
that she
herbs
shares
for
it.
Potion.
Okay, so left to right, is that from like the bottom floor, second floor, top, or
Left
other
side
way
is
around?
bottom floor.
Okay.
Yeah, our bedrooms are on the top floor, like way away from the workshop, which I think is probably a
So-
good thing.
Mr. Tamor, I literally just asked, didn't you want a bigger room? You said no, because you have an entire workshop. Why are you now also wanting to encroach on my herb space I would use for potions and everybody?
Why can't I make potions?
You can fine.
I
Fine.
want. It's a garden. Like, why can't it be? Why can't I go like take a nap in the warm sun room? Like what? It's our house.
Don't eat my fucking plants.
I don't eat plants. If
Cats eat
anything,
plants.
I need to grow weed.
You just said you were gonna ingest a plant.
No, I said I don't eat plants. I want to sit in the sun and then take a nap. Besides, I could take a nap in my workshop, but it's not the same. I'm gonna be making things
There's
there.
no sunbeam. He's a cat.
It's
He's
a
got to nap in the
basement.
sun.
Yeah. Like, guess what's gonna be in my room? Pillows, and that's probably about it.
Okay, so I have a question, right? If it was inherently this important to you, why did you choose the basement?
Oh, because it's free space. I asked if anybody wanted to do anything with it, and nobody said anything.
So
There's literally 2 rooms. You can have one of the other rooms.
I mean,
If-
typically the basement is meant for like storage stuff.
I know, but that's what makes it safest, because I can keep the explosions away from you guys.
Technically, they're under us.
Yeah, but it's got stone walls.
That's
It's
a
easier-
bathroom. It can't be your prey room. That's where we go.
Yeah, Mikhail, I will just
My
warn
prayer
you.
room.
That's everybody's prayer room.
I'm gonna pray on the toilet.
Exactly.
You can have that tiny closet as your prayer room.
Everybody
Man.
prays in the bathroom.
Ideally, I do need as much room as I can get for my workshop, because the workshop entrance and the workshop itself will probably end up becoming one thing, where I just tear the wall down.
Okay,
let 'em have the
realistically,
basement.
I am fine with you actually being a part of my like room. Just really, if there's any plants or anything that are in there, don't touch it unless you like ask.
I don't have any real reason there other than flavor.
You know, we also have like this big area next to the top stairs bedrooms too.
What, this?
Yeah, that we
Yep,
still have
You've
that.
got all this that could be like communal living space or something if you want. You
That
also
could
have the
be.
entryway.
It's just close to where I would have to be drying herbs if I would be cooking or doing some shit, because it's next to the kitchen.
Well, I will let you guys figure out how you want to decorate our house. And I'll figure out how I want the workshop. Because realistically, as long as it looks cohesive, I'm fine with whatever. Oh, and I also wanted to say that it was kind of great that we're in the ghetto because we're away from prying eyes.
Not really.
Yes. It depends on the eyes that you're trying to get away from.
It depends on who's.
I mean, it's
attention
easier to
we
blend
have.
in here because of how crowded it is and how diverse it is here.
Yes,
And I mean, it's
Dockside
not
blends.
really a ghetto, but it's the closest thing to a ghetto in this place.
Also, Miss Sales Lady, you need to tell them about the bad parts of this house. Like this little
trying to remember
fun
what
thing that
exactly-
happens in the morning that my
Oh,
character
yeah.
hates very much.
Okay, well, you guys have not slept in the house, so they wouldn't know that.
Yeah, stop metagaming, right, Lena?
It's not metagaming.
It is.
It's selling. It's selling.
You're so-
Everybody knows. Anybody in Dockside would know that that's what happens in the morning.
Yeah, but they haven't been in part of Dock.
Yes,
They've been
they
part
have.
of, like,
Somebody
Lowtown and
has.
Midtown and
I don't know who.
Have I been in Dockside? Would I know? Because I know I'm trying to avoid
Yeah,
it.
you told me specifically that you were avoiding Dockside like the plague when you first came here. You've
That is
been in
correct. All right.
Lowtown and Midtown.
Okay, so we went and
I think
checked
I
out
would
the
probably
house.
know.
Are
since
you
I'm-
literally decorating your room right now?
I'm laying it out that way I know what I want in it.
What are the tiny squares?
Well, that's a bed,
Bed,
and
trunk,
that's a desk.
Desk, chair, dresser.
I'm gonna walk in and I'm gonna kick your little chair over and then leave.
I would
'Cause
make
it's
sure that
just-
my door is locked.
I have thieves' tools.
Okay, and I can put magic on it.
Okay. Alright.
Oh God, we're living like frat boys. Is
You're
that what
lucky
we're
I
going to be
don't
doing?
have any sort of magic that can dispel magic.
I do. I mean, you could always bribe Rolina into using her thieves' tool.
It'll be fine.
I mean, use my magical, awesome thieves' tools on the person who got me my awesome magical thieves' tools.
Actually, why would I do that when I could just throw my gray bag of tricks at it, have something open the door for me?
Can we not destroy our house? We just got it.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So, back to earlier question. Since you guys have a few days, are you wanting to do some furniture shopping?
I'm poor. No, thank you.
No.
I can go dig around
Alright.
moss. That'll
Depends
be
on-
decorating.
Depends on how much some of the furniture is.
Oh my.
I mean, if you're getting like basic shit, it's not going to be that expensive. Like you could deck out the place pretty well for a few gold.
Dunzo, what do you guys need?
I don't need anything. Like, I'm good to go.
My workshop's gonna be expensive.
Yeah,
no, you're one
workshop
to kick in
itself-
my shit. You can live.
But like for beds and like basic furniture, it's not going to be expensive.
I just need pillows. I don't need a bed.
I just need to ask my dad.
Maybe a circle bed frame.
There's that.
I'm gonna buy Tamor the like most like decked out princess looking cat bed ever.
Is it a large cat bed or like?
No, you won't be able to fit on it like at all, but you know, it's there.
I'm
But
gonna-
if
I'm
he
gonna-
fits, he sits.
I'm putting it in my bag of holding. I will always have this, and I will start using it randomly.
Can you get him one of those little cone princess hats to go with it?
Only
You know-
so you can't eat.
You know, whenever we get rich and we make some money and I level up, you're not gonna think of Timor that way anymore.
How much are shelves?
Probably a few silver, depending on the size. The fuck is
Sad.
that?
Out
Yes.
of alcohol.
Yeah, I'm literally just gonna go to my dad and be like, "Hey, I got awarded this house. I need some furniture for my bedroom."
Are there like hammocks or like a hanging bed I can get?
Yeah,
I'm
you
used to
should
the
be able to get something like
swaying
that.
motion, so
Ooh, that's
Oh god,
comfy.
why is that?
Can't help yourself, can you?
But it was laid out already, so it makes it easier.
Oh yeah. Anyway, so you guys have the time. You do the things. You get some nice furniture from Akil, running around, spending a few gold on it, etc. Ranges free. But yeah, you do whatever you feel you need to, and then a few days later, you get contacted by Braxton, who tells you that Lipso's armor is ready, and we're gonna say that like you had already gone in earlier to so that they could do measurements so they could make it to your size properly. And then the crafting time, etc. So now you're good to go. You get your armor, and you're given this wooden plate, like chest plate, that has leather straps keeping it together in places and giving it some flexibility. It is carved along the edges and with some decoration along the surface otherwise. And it is nice and sturdy and
Are you becoming tree woman?
I already kind of am a tree woman.
Yes, now you're wearing a tree, so it makes you look more like a tree woman.
Don't cats climb trees?
The moss didn't already give you that hint?
No, because moss usually comes from ground, and I do not always associate it with tree. And no, I don't climb tree. Normal kitty cat felines, they might when they get scared, but Tabaxi, we climb large tree, like mountain-sized tree.
Are there mountain-sized trees?
Yes.
There are mountain-sized trees.
So she turns into a giant lizard that has tree armor. You climb her.
I mean, why not?
There you go, have some potted plants.
Oh god, yeah, look at that. Oh, it's so much green.
When I build my armor, I can shoot laser beams from enemies afar. Let's hope our tree friend.
Please try to not ride me into battle. Unless
Could you-
absolutely necessary.
Could you become a unicorn?
What's a unicorn? Would I know what a unicorn is?
You would definitely know what a unicorn is.
It is like one of the most famous magical creature there is. Like even in areas that don't have unicorns, there's always stories and stuff about.
And you're a druid.
But what would she have seen?
She would be. I don't know. Okay, she could not turn into one because their CR level is too high. But she has definitely heard, maybe not seen, but she's heard of them.
I don't know. I've been on a ship for a long time.
Sailors like to talk.
Yeah,
That
I
is
feel
true.
you would hear that via rumor. You'd be like, oh,
Also, there's
magical horses.
probably sea shanties that have unicorns in them, etc.
I want to hear a sea shanty with a unicorn in it. Like, you find me a sea shanty that has a unicorn.
Oh, hell yeah. I am actually down for that, though.
Tomorrow, just build a tree house on her. As she gets like really big, and then you can shoot your lasers.
No.
Please.
No.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, there are actual sea shanties with unicorns in them.
Damn.
No idea.
Figured there would.
All right.
What are we doing?
Do we want to go talk to the wyverns?
I thought we were waiting
Yeah, we
for
were
the
only
armor
waiting
so we
on
could go to the
Alex
witch. If you
go,
wanted to
so
talk
we
to
could
the
come back.
wyverns, didn't you? Like, we'll talk to the wyverns when we get back.
Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be a completely different thing as well. So
Okay.
It's also in a different direction.
All right. I'm not leading.
All right, I'm gonna pull you guys over to the map. That reminded me, I still need to finish. But I will focus ping you guys.
I gotta zoom out so I can see the focus ping.
Well, I mean, the focus ping should move everyone's attention to it.
It won't mind. I have to refresh every time you do that.
Oh, wait.
it does with mine.
Well, yeah. So you guys are basically heading for that blue dot from the T. You can either dip around south or head north to curve around the forest.
I think we should go around the forest.
I think we should go around. It's safer that way.
I mean, you're both. I'm just saying, like, either way, you're going around the forest because you guys already suggested that. But you can either go south around or north around.
North around.
We can go north.
I just want to avoid any like rocky ocean cliffs.
That's fair. I don't really want to be near the ocean as Tamori.
I mean, if we're also gonna be like riding our mounts, probably not a good idea to go south either.
Yep.
That's valid.
So you guys gather up your horses and make your way out of town, heading into the Freelands themselves. There is a road that you follow for a couple hours before you veer off and start going more towards the forest and then around. As you reach the edge of the mountains, it's getting more towards like evening and whatnot. And you guys end up getting closer. You're watching the map as you're looking around, and you're pretty sure you've gotten to around where the marking that Lord Braxton put on is, but you don't immediately see anything, and you haven't seen anything quite easily. You're still like searching around, and you've passed what feels like the same area a few times before you hear chimes in a clearing of a throat. And you look behind you and see that you had just passed a little or middle-aged woman that you had not seen when passing, but she quirks her brows at you, leaning on a walking stick, and asks if you're searching for something.
We are indeed.
We are in search of something valuable, though. A bit hard to find.
I thought we were searching for a someone.
We are.
Yeah, that is true. We are looking for a very cool person, is what I've heard.
Knowledgeable. We had an appointment.
That is true. We did have appointment, but it was not a specific time.
She chuckles slightly, leaning a little further onto her walking stick, and gives you a little smile and says that you should follow her. Lord Braxton made her aware of your coming. And she strains back up and gestures with her hand and takes her walking stick and begins walking into a few of the tree line.
Should we leave our mounts here?
Do you think that we could take them into the forest and them not be uncomfortable? Maybe she go into forest and it's like magical wall. Can I detect magic? See if I see anything.
You can certainly detect magic. At asking about whether or not you should leave your mounts there, she does call over her shoulder as she's just going. She's not waiting for you guys. She's just walking away after telling you to follow her. She does tell you that it would be safer by her house than by an area that has like, meat-eating goblins, orcs, and the like.
All right, we're bringing our horses.
Yeah. I'm not losing Moo.
And I'm just going to show you this image. This is the old lady that you see.
Oh, she's so pretty.
She's got such a cute nose.
She looks to be probably in her 50s or so, graying hair, very thick with wavy locks and lots of beads and braids within it. Her clothing is older, patched, seems to be maybe hand sewn. It doesn't seem like she's like gone into town for it. She might even weave her own fabric, possibly, it seems. But she leads you into the tree line. You guys get a little close for comfort to the forest proper. But you do end up at a small hut that I am now going to bring over here. And to do.
Oh, she is living my life that I want. Look at this.
Is that a slide? It looks like a slide.
It's a very twisted tree of sort. But you can see there's little lamps and magic floating around. While there are some gnarled trees in the area, the spot directly around her house is much brighter and greener than the rest of the area. But she takes you inside and hangs up her cloak and her walking stick after taking you in. And you guys can take a quick look around. It's pretty cozy in here. There's some basic furniture. It's all looking kind of run down. There's a little kitchen there that has like drying herbs and pelts and some other things hanging. It looks like there's a pot of stew cooking at the moment. There's also a cauldron with something bubbling in kind of the living room area. Everything here looks to be handmade one way or another. All of the cups and the like are kind of lopsided a little. They're clay having been handcrafted before being cooked up. The entire place smells of moss and herbs and the like, with something underlaying in it that you can't quite put your finger on, but doesn't smell quite pleasant. She beckons you all to find a place to sit. There's not a lot in the way of furniture in this room that you've entered. There's like one chair, actually 2 chairs. But then there's like pillows and things strewn across the floor. And a small table that the 2 chairs are at. And once you've settled in, she goes into the kitchen, which is attached to this open living space. It's just blocked off by the counters, basically. And she talks to you as she goes back to checking on her stew and putting a basket that she'd been carrying onto the counter and pulling out various herbs and mushrooms and the like, and getting prepared to start drying them as well. And she tells you that she had been made aware that you were coming, but not exactly what it was that you sought, just that you were connected to her tree, and that you had questions. So, ask me.
I'm gonna turn to Rylena, and my eyes are gonna perk up. Do we start with with you and the sword, or?
I mean, if that's where you think we should start,
Do we
all I
feel-
know.
Why don't we start with a quest for, you know, what we originally found out where the problem was, right? Was the kids,
Uh,
maybe?
Bad thing cut in tree. Stuck in tree.
Okay, so our question for you is what exactly is going on with the tree? Because we've heard multiple things coming up that seem to be related to it, and it's all quite it's quite concerning.
You ask this question, and she seems to ponder it for a moment. In fact, her eyes seem to grow distant, like she's listening or thinking or trying to remember, perhaps. But her eyes refocus again, and she focuses in on you and tells you that it was over 1,000 years ago. It was several thousand years ago, in fact, that a dissatisfied young warlock decided to become a god. And she pauses again, eyes again growing distant, and then focuses and says that he did everything he could to achieve this. He was furious with the gods. He made deals with demons to gain power and kept climbing until he was able to start reaching for the stars. And at first, the gods had not taken any real notice of him. They had scoffed at the idea of a mortal attempting to climb to their height. But when he started to make some actual progress with that, it scared them. Especially since, with the rage he felt towards them, it threatened their very existence, perhaps. If he reached godhood, he would be perhaps as strong as them. And in doing all this, in getting to this place, he had corrupted his soul. He had done unspeakable acts in the name of gaining power, in getting revenge and blood. And he became twisted, unforgivable. He was doing harm to the world around it. And to prevent this, the gods took on champions to assist them, as unfortunately the gods are spread out among various realms. Only a few of them are actually within this plane of existence. Most of them are within their own celestial planes, or different ones at any rate. And they can only reach through the veil so much. So they needed someone actually there to do the work for them that they could lend power to. These champions fought with all their might. But even with the gods on their side, they were not strong enough to truly defeat them. And so, what was done was a sprout of the world tree, which Timur and Calypso, you would know the most about, because this is a very large magical tree in the south, very ancient, and is considered to be the source of magic for the material plane. and has connections to the Feywild as well. And Tamor, you would also know that on the tree itself, like in its immediate vicinity, is a tribe of tabaxi, that's the word, that are deemed basically its protector. They work to keep the World Tree safe and healthy and the like. And there's many druids who also assist in that. But the Tabaxi tribe is the one that consider themselves the guardian, and they kind of taken over the area over the years. But she tells you that with this sprout from the World Tree, they instead trapped the young half-elven would-be god. His body was destroyed, his soul trapped within the tree, and it was planted and left to grow. And to separate, make sure that it was hidden away and no one would be able to reach it again, to get to him, and to keep more of his kind from coming to fruition. The mountains were brought into existence. The land was split into. And I actually need to pull up something that I can read off to you.
I want to know
Oh,
what the
why
witch's
isn't it?
story is so bad.
Okay, here we go. So, she's telling you with this, the rise of the mountains, tearing the land into two, essentially. Splitting two groups apart was meant to make sure he could not escape, ever. As the rhyme goes, leave the land to keep them apart, or risk his greed corrupting the heart. Scourge of the world, trapped within, kept at bay by the lack of his kin, by blood of his blood, that which is two. Freedom is bought for the nightmare anew. The problem is, after so many thousands of years, people have begun to travel through the mountains. And for many generations now, elves and humans have been commingling again, creating half-elves, his only means of escape, to have a new vessel. That is where the problem lies. The entire reason why the West and the East had become at odds was essentially because their people needed to be kept separate, and that's no longer possible.
What the hell are we gonna do about that?
The only thing that can be done, as the sapling is very old now and is dying.
Wait,
There's only so much time that it can contain his soul. Either he needs to be dealt with properly this time, or he needs to be trapped once more.
we do both.
How long are we talking?
That she's unsure of. She had to pause again, eyes growing distant. And this has been happening throughout her talking to you. But the pause lasted quite a bit longer this time before she told you that she unfortunately wasn't quite sure. But it is clear that it is getting close, as things that shouldn't be happening are, such as children going missing, such as corruption spilling out,
Does she know if he has any weaknesses at all?
That she's unsure of, as unfortunately she was not there at the time. She was not alive at that time. She has been given the guardian duty, but everything she knows has been told to her. And unfortunately for his weaknesses, she could not tell you, as the people who fought him long ago, if they knew any weaknesses of his, they did not pass that down. She doubts that they ever learned of any, considering that they were never able to defeat him and had to rely on trapping him.
Well, what about this sword?
She pauses, eyes glazed again, before focusing in on you, and asks what sword you're speaking of.
She'll pull out the sword that was calling to her and hold it out to the witchy lady.
She looks at it, looking a bit surprised and confused. And abandoning her stew and the herbs, she brushes her now green-stained fingers off on her apron and comes around to take a closer look, and holds her hands out, asking, "May I?" as she wants to examine the sword itself.
She'll let her take it.
She does so. She looks it over, and you see her close her eyes momentarily and hum, and there's a small pulse from the sword that you can feel, and a slight glow that appears, and her eyes open and widen as she looks at the sword, then looks at you, and she hands it back to you and says, "If this has come into your possession, then we may have less time than I thought."
Oh, that's not good.
What about the other thing?
What the? I can't get rid of this, and I don't want to, but like books I usually put down, and what can this book teach me? Is there a reason I cannot put it down? And I'm gonna show her
He's showing.
the grimoire.
She finally pulls her eyes away from the sword and looks to the grimoire, looks to the demonic ram's head that is embossed on the cover, and she recoils. She curses under her breath and starts to demand to know why you would bring this into her home, and looks defensive, angry even. But then her eyes, once again, grow distant. She pauses. And you see her brows furrow. And her mouth moves. She seems to whisper something. Let's see, back. Yeah, so Raylina and Timur, roll me perception check.
Shit.
You very clearly hear this whisper as both of you, as you hear her ask somewhere into the void, "Are you certain?" There's a pause. Her eyes refocus.
Excuse
She
me.
still doesn't look happy. And then she sighs. And tells you all to take a seat. And to not be alarmed. That the real witch has decided to speak with you.
What?
Alright.
What?
Alright.
A door creaks open behind you, across the room, deeper in the building. And you hear the shuffling of feet and the small tap of what's probably a cane, perhaps. And twisting in where you're sitting Let me look. And a weathered old woman with horns made of roots and moss and leaves growing out of her is staring at you with diseased looking eyes and skin, white hair that tumbles past her shoulders, what looks to be dead roots and the like growing out from her collarbones as she looks at you all, and specifically at you, Timor, and asks you to please put the book on the table.
I put the book down, and the entire time you just see me looking at her in pure awe.
I'm going to show you her picture.
Oh yeah. Yep. Timor is
So badass.
yeah. Timor is just like, this is a thing that really exists.
She comes over using this gnarled looking cane. Looks like it's made out of the same wood that the horns growing out of her head made out of. And her eye, as one eye just can't seem to move at all. It's trailed off in one direction while the other eye can, and focuses in on the book that you've placed down. And she smiles at you, which is a little unsettling to see. It's not necessarily a sweet smile. It's a tight smile. And very quickly, she strikes the book with her staff, with the walking stick, with the gnarled end of it. And crackling sounds throughout the entire house as red light bursts from it. Timor, make me a wisdom saving throw.
+3, baby. Be worth it.
Pain lances through your mind as you can feel something that was ingrained into you, that was latching on, that felt a part of you, that felt right, is torn away from you, leaving you feeling hollow and empty for a moment before things start to settle and you shake your head. You
Achoo!
don't feel
What did you do to
Like-
me?
you need the book.
The-
I broke your curse.
Oh. Oh, that.
Curse?
Oh, he got me. Very good.
She points at the book, which is still kind of sparkling with, or not sparkling, but sparking with this deep red light. The eyes on the embossed ram are now glowing, and there's a rumble coming from it. It almost sounds like a roar, like something is upset. And this old gnarled woman tisks and smacks it again with her staff and tells it to be quiet. She looks at you rather disapprovingly, Timor, and states that mortals should be much more careful with such objects, and it would be best if you left it in her hands for now.
That would be a wise decision. I am too unfamiliar to know what it is, so it should not be in my. I know that you said that it was not good, but I did not know the level that I was messing with, and I don't need it. It does nothing for me.
She tells you that this symbol here, and taps the ram's head, the demonic ram's head, I should say, is a symbol of the very demon that petulant child, that Panvalor, the one stuck in the tree, had first made his deal with, and still has a deal.
Oh.
Oh, interesting.
This book, this curse, corrupts. And had you not had the thought to show her and allowed it to keep corrupting you, you may have been hidden.
It's a good thing you showed her the book.
Well, I always want to know things, and I mean, I could not show her the book. It is demon book, you know. It was a part of the situation. It felt important.
Now, she raises her hand, swirls her fingers a little bit, and inside this house, you can see places where moss and vines and stuff have like crept in. And some of those now rise up and lift the book for her and take it to away from you all to a different part of that living room and just kind of stick it to the wall where they wrap around it and hold it there for now.
I'm just still staring at this woman in awe.
She gives you a small smile and a little chuckle and says, "Well, it's quite flattering to see that you don't appear to be afraid of me. That's good."
We find you very interesting in the best ways, and I do not know how to thank you for saving me. I do not wish to end up corrupt and evil like that man.
Is she not? And pulling up one of the chairs at the table, she shuffles over to it and eases herself down. She looks... While she seemed powerful in those movements that she made previously with breaking her curse and just a presence about her, seeing her very carefully sit down and the way she moves, she also seems now very frail and small. It seems that she is in pain as she sits, gets settled in. But then she shakes it off, and she sits with her hands on the table and leans forward and turns her attention to you, Relina, and asks to see that sword for herself this time.
All right, Rylena will gladly hand the sword over.
She takes it and runs her fingers along the blade, smiling softly, and says that it's good to see this blade again, though she remembers it quite differently in its prime. But if it has found its way into your hands as her assistant had informed you, that means there is less time than she thought. The hag's tree is dying. And before it does, something needs to be done. And clearly, Yunsari, the elven goddess of fate, who is inextricably tied to all this, has begun to make her move by gathering those who she believes has the best chance to stop it. She eyes you all, and her eyes fall onto you, Mikhail, as she says,
Thank God.
and it seems
Leave
that
the fuck out of this shit.
our young lady here isn't the only one
Fuck
she
this
has already
reject
contacted.
God.
I will clench my satchel. Why can I say that word right now?
Because you're
Satchel.
drunk, stupid.
I can't. Yeah, so fuck it.
You're
I
drunk.
clench my bag. Shut the fuck up.
My bag.
I clench my bag and I go, I don't know what you're talking
Clench
about.
your bag.
Come now, child, I can feel the book.
I begrudgingly take out the book and go, you mean this?
She nods slightly. Yes, you have Foreteller and you Destiny's Edge. I have one of these artifacts in my possession. I've had it under protection, though it's not here. I assume, as our good lady has gathered you all together, has arranged it so that you would find each other, one of you must be the new owner of the artifact. Unfortunately, in my protecting it, I had to move it somewhere else and put a guard on it. So, if you want to retrieve it, and if you have any chance of completing this task against Panvalor, you will need it.
Fuck.
I'm
That's
afraid
box.
you'll have to earn it from the Guardian.
I don't like the sound of that.
Where would the location of this be?
Oh, just a hop, skip, and a jump away. In the other room, in fact.
What is sketch? This has got sketchy writing all over it. Just over in the room.
She chuckles slightly and pushes herself back up, body creaking along with the furniture as she does, and gestures for you all to follow, making sure that you have your artifacts back in the proper hands, and moves back towards the door that she had come through, requesting that you all follow her. Assuming
Before
that
we-
you do.
You're
Before
back.
we go. No, his bag is what I meant to type.
Oh.
Before we do you have any idea what this is? I'm holding up the gem that was put in the bag before he noticed when he left his on his journey.
And then she looks at it and takes it in her hand. Gnarled, long fingers wrapping around it. She kind of quirks her head, stares, and hands it back to you. She says she can sense something divine about it, but unfortunately, that is not the realm in which she is accustomed to. She has dealings with the divine, but her magic is more natural and wild than that. So unfortunately, she doesn't have much that she can tell you about it. But there is something about it that intrigues her.
Can I ask if she wants to have tea sometime?
And she chuckles and gives you a little smile and says, well, we can certainly have some tea right now. Viagris. And the human woman that was with her nods, or human looking at least, and says that she'll put on the kettle. And the old woman thanks her, and then looking to you all says, now come along. I would want to show you this. And leads you into the next room.
Does anybody else think that this sounds completely insane?
Could be worse.
She's a wise woman. She might be talking in riddles. Or
How are we supposed to kill
Rylina.
It's fine. Just
Rylina.
shh. It's fine.
Rylina.
I'm
Hey, look. None of us has ever been in a situation before, hon. We just got to go with the flow. It'll be fine.
It's also apparently a part of our fate. So
I mean, we don't have a choice at that part, although I do kind of call it bullshit, but we'll get there later. Let's go.
yeah, but
But-
we're talking
come-
about taking a half
Let's
elf
go.
to a half elf possessing.
Let's go. Come on. Let's go. It don't
Fine,
matter. We'll
fine,
get there
fine,
when we get there.
fine,
Okay, come
fine. I don't want to go there.
on. Hey, you have to go there.
we have to talk about this later. Why don't we join the nice lady for some tea? And
Yes, I would
see what she has
suggest
to-
about talking about it later, as I can hear you anyway. And I assume you don't want me to hear about your conversation.
I'm fine with it. I have nothing to hide.
I'm fine with it too. But we'll go.
To be clear, I want you to understand something, though. Fate. As you had said, it is your fate to do this. That is not entirely the case. Fate is choice. Fate is option. Fate is not set in stone. There are many threads to pull and follow. And you are simply one of the many, the best thread that could be pulled. What you do with that, well, you can only be suggested and guided, but never forced.
Like I said, wise indeed.
Still have so much to complain about.
Just get over
Oh,
it.
don't worry, dear. We all have our complaints. Now, come. I grow impatient.
Yeah, I don't want to make you impatient. Let's go.
You all move into the next room. And you can see almost what looks to be more like a traditional witch's space. You'd seen a cauldron out there earlier, but here you see a lot more. That you see potions bubbling away. You can see a lot of strange artifacts, either laying in wait or in the middle of doing something. You can see a cage with small birds. That the cage is not closed. It has an opening to it, but the birds aren't leaving. They're just sitting around chirping a bit, seemingly enjoying their space and time in there. As she passes, she takes a few seeds and tosses them in, and the birds all go down and start nibbling on that. But she takes you to a wall that is entirely covered in vines. All closed off. You can barely see anything. And she taps it with her cane and looks to you all. Places the end of the cane on the floor, places both hands on top of it, and tells you that this is the hop, skip, and a jump. Through this path, you will find yourselves where the Guardian is, where the object has been kept. And I need to just hop over 1 second so I can scroll down. Tells you that this is where you will find Farsight. And once you cross, whoever Farsight chooses will feel it. Let it guide you.
Okay, run it.
Alright.
She taps the vines again. And this time they part in the center opening. And beyond them isn't the wall you would expect to see. You're pretty sure that you're at the other end of the house now, where you should open up into the same forest you had walked through. But on the other side is a forest. But it's much more vibrant and not all green. There's the most lush green you've ever seen, but there's also giant flowers of radiant colors. There's strange vines that of things you've never seen before. She smiles and tells you to be careful of tricky creatures that lay within the Fae.
Oh god, we're going into the Feywild.
Just
It
eyes
really-
watering from the beauty.
It
Oh my
really is the
lord.
Feywild. Rylina, do you know where we are?
I mean, I've read about the Feywild in books.
This is where your ancestors come from. You know, the elves, not the humans. But this is their home.
Oh lord, this is going to be really scary, isn't it?
No, this is going to be amazing.
Should we like have a recall word or a way to get back, or are we just going trudging in?
What do you mean?
I was asking the
Yeah,
Fine,
I'm guessing we can just come back the way we came. I hope.
that's why I'm asking. I want to make sure.
Who are you asking?
He tells you that there's no reason to worry, child.
Nobody knows.
That when
You
time comes, come home, the guardian will send you.
All right, then yeah, I'm just gonna start walking through.
Yep, just go forward.
All right. You cross the threshold, and the vines close behind you like a curtain. You find yourselves in a lush forest, surrounded again by these vibrant colors, by these giant flowers, by towering mushrooms. And now that you're here, you can look around and you can see strange little creatures milling about. And looking behind you, you don't see any sign of the vine wall or the house that you had just crossed through.
Everything you guys think you know about the Feywilds, forget it now. That's what I know about the Feywilds.
You hear chirping and songs and giggles and silence and giggles and soft winds that almost sound like music as you look around. You can feel a tug here and there. And at first, so you think that you feel that urge, that tug that had been mentioned, but when you look down, it wasn't an internal feeling. You find that there were small pixies that had flown around and actually tugged on your clothing. And you had felt maybe a sense of excitement for just a second before noticing this. And they giggle, and one of them nips at your fingers before flying off. But then, Tamor, your ear twitches as something in the air, in that almost musical wind, sounds like a voice to you. You could almost swear you heard the word, come.
Who's there? Did you say something, Calypso?
No, I didn't.
Maybe it was the pixies. Do pixies speak common?
Sometime.
What do these pixies know? What language?
Well, these pixies that were playing around with Calypso just flew off.
Oh.
One of them bit her finger and then they flew.
Yeah, I know. I just thought maybe they stuck around. It said come? Wait. Where's Raylene and Mikkel?
What do you mean?
Right here.
They're there with you.
Right behind you.
You see Tamor like scratches his eyes for a second. He like looks at you guys like up and down. But that wasn't your voice.
Alright, no, it wasn't. I see what's happening.
Mikkel, did you hear
the
it?
thing about the thing about the
I think you're going
Feywilds
crazy, man.
is that it can lead you places.
Wait, it's also the sword was talking to me when it maybe the artifact is Tamor's.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shrug and I'm gonna sit down on the ground and start meditating.
Okay.
Alright, I mean...
Are you trying to connect to something?
Nope. I'm honestly just trying to listen to the sounds of everything and just kind of connect.
Can I...
Okay.
I guess this is a stupid question, but can I give Calypso my medallion of thoughts so that she can use it on the memory of that?
Link the thing. All right, let me look it up. It is an attunement item.
Oh, fuck. Okay, no biggie. Yeah. My friends, I heard someone say come.
Okay, shh. We have to make a plan to, like, I don't know, camp or something. We don't know how long we're gonna be here.
Well, we haven't even been in here 5 seconds. Shouldn't we at least travel a bit more
Right.
before we sit in camp?
Well, I mean,
Plus, you can't tell me to shush and then say that we need to do something.
Let's,
okay.
as you guys are talking, you hear this way in your ear.
I'm just gonna start walking towards it.
Not you, Tamor.
Oh,
Flipsa.
perfect. Thank God.
And then Rylena, you hear over here.
Okay, who said that?
I also heard something.
See, you're crazy too. What about you, Mikhail? Do you hear it?
The art bead.
What a loser.
Yep. And I would actually say this might be a good place for us to take our like 10-15 minute break for food, bathroom, etc.
Yay!
I bet.
Okay, cool.
Oh boy.
Beautiful. This is gonna be interesting. I hope it's all of us. I hope we're the chosen children or some
I have
shit.
an idea, and it's crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it, but man, is it crazy because we're in the Feywild.
What are you gonna do?
I can't tell you.
Why? What? Why?
It'll tamper with the plant.
You're literally doing something that is going to affect us. So why can I not know about it?
It'll tamper with the plant.
Why?
Both for
You make it out to be negative.
look.
Bro, what the fuck? We're supposed to be going somewhere, not meditating. And licking the...
I have to be.
Go pee, I don't care. The fuck does that have to do with me? That's not good. It's not supposed to be stinging, baby.
I know.
Do something.
I'm trying to do something. Oh, I am so excited.
What are you gonna? I'm so. I don't know why you won't just tell me if you're gonna do it anyway. Like,
It's for flavor, okay? Just calm down.
but like this. Fucking Christ! You're making me worried.
No. There's no reason to be worried. Hey,
If you don't want your ears to burst, you should probably close them.
what?
If you don't want your ears to burst, you should probably close them.
Oh.
If you don't want to hear metal on metal.
Yeah, I picked up on that. Ah! Oh, I still heard it.
Yeah, next time say something or put your headphones on and turn some music on.
I can't hear you talking. I'm just hearing.
Sounds about accurate. That's how everybody treats me.
What?
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 Nothing.
What'd you say?
So that sounds about accurate.
Well, I was plugging my ears, so I just heard gibberish.
Yeah.
I'm excited to be in the Feywilds. It's a possibility we might all die.
It's D&D. There's a possibility we all might die instantly.
Yeah, but in the Feywilds? Ooh, you got me fucked up.
It's not that crazy. It's just the Feywilds.
Inherently a bigger percentage of danger. But also inherently just more spiritual. You really just gotta.
Hello.
It's like
Bathroom break.
Torah and spirit world.
Everybody went to go get food and stuff.
Yeah, it's like Avatar
Gotcha.
Torah in the spirit world. Look, they were onto something. I'm telling you. Oh. Is it?
Sasha, are you in here?
Yes.
Can you send the hag's art to me? I actually want to be able to look at that.
Oh yeah, I meant to send that in like the full size one too.
Thank you.
She looks so fucking cool.
Yo, why am I jealous of a hag? Not only just the looks wise, but the fact that she has a cute house, she's making herbs and shit, like, she just had a portal to the fucking Feywilds in her house.
She got some
kinda
big
jealous.
boobs.
She's living your best life.
She literally is living my best life. Like, I got so excited when I saw this place.
Not gonna lie, her eye is messing with me.
Just look at the active one. Pretend the other one isn't there. That's how we do that.
I'll just look at her boobs.
God, you are on this hag's boobs for some reason. What the hell?
They're big!
She's a boob.
I'm a boob person.
They're perky for how old she is, I'd say that.
Yeah, she's a hag. Like, let's be honest. She's probably lived thousands of years. She's a healthy person.
There's nothing wrong with lacking boobies.
Oh yeah, I know that. I agree. Can she be my fashion designer? I want to look like this. Yeah, see, even he said that she has big tits. Why is everyone just talking about her tits?
I'm sorry, it's the.
Because they're big!
They are. There's nothing wrong with that. Look, Tamor might. No, I'm just kidding.
Can
That
I
would give
apprentice
a
under
whole-
her? Can I be an apprentice under a hag?
I mean, you could potentially. She does have one, or oh, I forgot to give you guys the thing that was spoke.
On the edge. I just smacked the shit out of it and almost sent it flying. Bro, I almost like dead ass just fucking bopped it too. Did not mean to do that. Dale Wick?
Yeah.
Hey, there we go. What about Rylena?
I'm here.
We're all back. What about Zaja?
She's been here. Like, you've been kind of running around.
We've been waiting on you.
You know, as the person who's the last, I knew that, and hence the reason I was confirming that everyone was here, because I'm last, so that means I don't know. But it's okay. Fuck you too.
It's fine. It wasn't like a long.
I'm just gonna sit here and eat my fruit snacks while y'all figure what the fuck we're doing.
Well, apparently we're being called 50 million ways.
The only one of you that hasn't heard anything whispered in your ear, or in your mind, or the like, is Mikhail.
Angel Boy, do you hear the
I'm
thing?
just looking at them like they're crazy.
Effectively. The Keterian thing.
Left and right, and like it. Which way?
Mikhail, do you seriously not hear all that?
I don't hear anything.
Feywilds affects people different ways. That's
Maybe-
just how that works.
Do we follow the pixies then?
You can't really be told what to follow. This is kind of an instinctual thing.
Okay, I do not trust pixies. I've heard nothing but bad things about following them into the
Maybe
Feywild.
we should just walk forward and see what happens?
Hold on. I think we should figure out our means of communication first, as a just in case.
I seriously have mental link to us all.
You
Is
cut
it
that
working?
off.
Oh yeah, I did cut that off. Okay, I will bring it back.
Hello, is this thing on?
Testing 1, 2.
Sriracha!
What's sriracha?
It's type of sauce.
Okay, is this actually working though?
It should be on. I spent one of my die. We are all once again connected.
Fantastic.
Is it that hot sauce?
Yes.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, it is so good. I put the cheat on everything.
I don't trust this because Sasha hasn't said anything about this.
Sasha may not know of the sriracha.
Oh my god.
It is hidden secret from great grandmother. And they produce a bottle of sriracha fully labeled as it would be. With
Amazing.
chicken and everything.
I want to try this sriracha.
It's good. You could put it on chicken, fish, bread.
And this is where I just like walk away shaking my head. Just
I thought you said we weren't
randomly
supposed to
into the
walk away.
fucking- That's why I had us have communication in our brain.
And now she's
If you
gone.
walk too far away, we will not see you again.
Should we hold hands?
But we still could hear her.
I think we all should just stay together as a group and just walk forward.
I like that idea. Stick together. Do not get separated. Do not separate the party.
Meanwhile, Calypso is still walking.
I'm gonna walk after her.
Yeah, come on, let's go. Like, Rylan will grab Mikhail and just pull him along.
All right, Calypso, which direction did you take from your original position?
Bro, literally say any direction. I don't care what you say.
I don't know, left somewhere.
Okay. You head left.
I
and
love that.
A voice whispers in your ear. This way. Kind of pulling you towards the right. You follow it.
Sure.
Alright. You follow it. Heading towards the right. And you walk a good 2 minutes before you hear in your other ear, no, over here. Pulling you back towards the left.
I am sticking to the right.
Hold on a second. While we're walking, can I decipher whether or not we've been walking in a familiar or unfamiliar location? Like, are we going different places every time we take a turn?
Roll me perception.
Ugh.
It seems like you're just following a path at the moment. It's kind of hard to tell considering you're in a forest and, there's trees and stuff blocking
Nothing's
various ways.
familiar.
Everything looks kind of weird to you. And you notice that some of the plant life actually moves. You pass a bunch of mushrooms, and as soon as you step beyond them, little hands grab the bottom of their skirts to lift up, and you can see little feet that has all these mushrooms scurry off several feet away before planting themselves back.
Does anybody else not want to eat mushrooms anymore?
They're gross. But now we know they are living. Calypso, where to next?
I'm just going, and considering I heard someone in my left ear telling me to go that way, I'm gonna take another right.
Okay. You take another right, and you hear that first voice going, "Good choice, good choice."
Okay, do we know what this item looks like that we are on the hunt for? Did she describe exactly what it looks like and what it was called?
Fucking no. She said to find thing that was by Guardian.
Also, isn't just one of us supposed to be hearing voices? Why are all of us hearing a voice?
What voice are you guys talking about? I hear nothing.
Well, I mean, I don't hear it no more, but Calypso knows where to go.
But yeah, my voice said this way.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use a medallion of thoughts on Calypso.
Oh, okay.
Hey Calypso, and I'm gonna put my hand on your forehead and enter your brain, your thought process.
Okay.
You hear a secondary voice. Hey Calypso, where are your thoughts? What's going on in here?
I have a feeling he's going to pay for this in a little bit.
Yeah. It'll be fun to watch.
All right, fuck me up, DM. What happens?
Well. I need to check the medallion of thoughts. I need to check the spell that is attached to it. So initially, you just learn the surface thoughts of this creature. So, Calypso, what are your surface thoughts?
Just trusting in my instincts.
So there is no thought other than just direction of going. Okay, I'm going left. I'm going right.
No
This tells me to
thoughts.
go this way.
Only
We're not
action.
going that way.
Do you try to push deeper?
Of course.
Okay, Calypso, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Does she have to take it, or can she choose to fail it?
She can choose to fail it. Do you choose to fail?
It's up to you. No, literally no pressure either way.
No.
Okay. Yeah,
What
11
is your
does
DC?
not. It's a 14. She fails.
So, pushing deeper into
I do
Calypso's
like the
mind,
idea, though.
you gain insight into her reasoning, if any, her emotional state, and something that looms large in her mind, whether that's worries or loves or hates. But she does know, obviously, that you're probing into her mind. Like, she already knew you were casting it because you said it, but she is aware that you have just probed deep into her mind.
Okay. So, Calypso, or, well, DM, can I poke at her memories for this little voice, perchance?
Oh, very easily. You can summon the memory of hearing that voice, and it's different from what you had initially experienced. You had heard something on the wind. It was an outer experience, but it didn't sound entirely like a voice. It was too muffled, too natural. Whereas what she heard was an actual voice.
Okay. Yeah, we follow Calypso. Those are real voices, not wind. Not simple muffled voices or weird voices that you catch on wind.
So how do you know that the voices me and you heard are not real voices?
I looked at the memory and, well, compared to what we experienced, it was... That is internal voice. What we heard was outside voice.
Rylena, you hear in your ear, listen to him, he's dumb. Timor, you hear, follow on the wind.
No, I don't trust this forest. It has evil speaking upon its winds with a lavish demonic tongue. It tries
I
to
don't know. My
misguide-
voice just
No.
told me you're dumb.
No, no,
Guys.
no.
You both have to stop. This is exactly what the Feywild does.
I'm aware of that. The voices we are hearing are not good. We could.
I don't know. I like my voice. It said you're dumb.
Look, I know I love you, Raina. I know you're not arguing with me, and you tend to do this. But
Can I just walk away again?
we're going to continue to follow Calypso.
You can certainly do.
We can argue while we walk.
That is true.
If you guys keep arguing, like, you're kind of on your own at that point.
It does not
I have
stop
no
us.
idea what voice you guys are even talking about. This is hilarious.
Mikhail, shut up! You're not in this. Just travel. All right, now Rainina, there's danger here. You know that, right?
I know there's danger, but I mean, if we need to figure out which voice is the voice we're supposed to be following.
Calypso. We're following Calypso. She has the real
Why?
voice. Why?
Why is hers real and ours not real?
Okay.
What's your
all right.
reasoning for
So
that?
I used a medallion of thoughts. It casts a spell that lets me peer into her brain to go into her deeper subconscious, so I can see memories that she's had of as recent. Not too
Well,
deep.
see, I get
hold
that.
Hold on. And then what I did is I recorded my own information and I put them two and two together, one and one next to each other, and one of them was like a subconscious voice talking to you. That was her experience.
Okay,
My
okay.
experience.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not done. My experience was a bit more out of body, which means it came upon the wind. But we are
They
in
were
the
both
fire
out of
world. Tomorrow's still going with the story. So
Okay.
the fact that it is the Feywild and she has already warned us to be careful with, I don't trust it coming from off the wind as it seems to be. I am great with perception of sounds, you know.
Okay, but how?
Can I just reach down and like try and connect to the land?
Yes, you can.
You didn't do
Give
that to
me
my
a
voice. You
nature
can't like just. My voice could be real.
It is real.
Starting to agree with the voice.
Just stop.
I know, right? You keep telling me.
What general feeling do I get in this area, I guess?
Well, did you roll the nature?
Oof, not yet, no. Horrible.
Okay. Because remember, with speech of beast and leaf, you can make things understand you, but you don't have a special ability to understand them. Unfortunately, with your nature check not being high enough, you don't really get a sense. It's a little too chaotic. You try and feel it out, but it's so different from what you're used to. The very ground around you seems to buzz. It feels like the grass is humming, and I don't mean like vibrations. I mean, it seems like it's actually humming, like thousands, millions little voices just humming a strange tune, and all of them are distorted. You can hear like chirpings of various creatures that turn into squawks as one bird, its mouth opens wide to reveal several different mouths, all lined with teeth, and just eats a different bird next to it. You can see and feel and hear various things around you, and it's just so much to the point where you can't discern anything anymore. There's just too much.
I'm gonna grab Calypso by the shoulder and kind of like shake her a bit. Calypso?
This place is so loud. There is so much going on. Everything is connected to everything. Oh my god.
This is the Feywilds.
Yeah, but I am just realizing it.
Can I try to talk to my voice?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah. What do you say? And are you talking out loud?
Yeah, I'll talk out loud. I'll say, hey little voice, which way do you think I need to go?
You get an excited little chirping voice in your ear that it had been previously kind of hushed and whispered, but now it's losing that whisper and is becoming just more of a full-fledged voice, as it says that you should turn around, take 3 steps, stick your right leg out, and shake.
Alright, I might do that if you tell me why you're not talking to my friend back here. And she's gonna point at Mikhail.
She's talking.
You hear a ooh hiss from that voice, and then you hear a different booing, another, and a last one says, "Stupid, divine man, no fun."
Okay, all the voices say the divine man is no fun.
I
She's
can be
literally.
plenty fun.
Okay, well, they told me to just take 3 steps that way, stick my leg out and shake it. How about you do it?
I'll shrug and say, why not? And I'll take 3 steps the way that she pointed and take my leg and shake it.
A burst of giggles erupt near your ear, Rylina, and then you hear one of these little voices tell you to make him do a handstand.
Can you do a handstand?
In that
And
armor?
I'm about to say, this armor, I'll give it a go.
It's like
And I will
acrobatics.
attempt- What is it? Acrobatics?
No, I'm just saying
Alright,
you have to be acrobatic for that.
I mean, I'm gonna attempt it, so. And actually, I'll even give myself guidance on it so I can probably do better.
All right, and I will say, as these little voices begin a chorus of "do it," and they're losing their hush whisper, the rest of you start to hear these voices.
Calypso, come on. You know that I'm correct now, Rylina. We hear a masked voice now. This is not a joke. Rylina,
I
you
still
are.
don't hear anything.
I don't care if you can't hear it right now. You
Well,
are fucking
Mikhail,
with
you
heavy
can hear them
things.
too.
Do what
Oh.
now, Sasha?
You can
Well,
hear
my point
these
is-
ones starting to chant, "Do it, do it."
Oh, okay.
My point
Guys,
is, I
this
don't
is
think
not
we
good.
should follow them because I think they're like little creatures just messing with us.
No, follow us. Follow.
And that's why I turned invisible.
Wait, shit, where'd she go? You hear that next to your voice, or your head clips up.
He was
Does
just
Mikhail
wondering
do the
where I was,
headstand?
if anybody was wondering.
Oh, fair.
17.
No idea what you said.
Yeah, you managed to definitely do a handstand in your chain armor. You don't necessarily have it fully in place. Like, you don't have a crotch area that's like hooking it like a leotard or something. It is a chain shirt and chain not skirt, but like bits down the side, etc. So you do have like chainmail that's just kind of slunking downwards and like pulling on your.
And then I collapse to the ground.
See, he did it. You guys like that?
There is a burst of giggles again as little sparks of light start emitting near your head amongst these giggles until little tiny fae that are flying around you come visible once more as they tumble in the air, some of them falling onto your shoulder as they just die of laughter watching this cleric do a handstand and flop over.
See, guys, they're not so bad.
Make him bury his head next.
I don't know about burying his head.
Because
What makes you think he will do anything I ask him to do?
he did.
She's got the
Do you
point.
think we should be worried about them trying to bury their head?
Do it. Do
He kind of needs air to breathe, so burying his head is not a thing that I'm going to ask him to do. He's not an ostrich.
it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
No, we're not going to do that.
You hear some more boo and hissing, and one of these fey creatures that have been floating around your head bites your earlobe hard and flies.
Oh,
Another one pulls your hair and does the same.
no, okay, they're bad. They're bad. Ow. Somebody help me.
I'm gonna grab one. And commit a war crime.
You look
You
around
know.
for one to grab, and you can see one is actually standing on Rhinela's nose and has reached like to the edge of her nostrils and is pulling on her nose upward.
Uh-huh. I'm grabbing that bitch. Yoink. And I'm gonna look at Rylena and be like, do you want Pixie for later?
Yes, keep him.
Yeah, we'll keep it for later.
I'm
Wait.
putting that bitch in the bag of holding. Gone.
Rylan's
Like,
just
it's
rubbing
gnawing
her
on your
earlobe.
finger or your paw hand thing as you're putting it until you shunk it in there and you just hear.
That is technically going to probably be a very angry when it gets out.
I think they broke my earring.
You now have two little indents on the end of your nose from where its little feet were digging in as it pulled your nostril.
Okay, Calypso, I'm listening to you now. While she's rubbing her nose.
Where did Calypso go?
I don't think she walked away. Oh no, she disappeared. She went in disappeared
invisible.
mode. No longer see her. She could have teleported. I don't know if she knows that magic, but I mean, she, you know,
Chico.
huh?
We have to go.
Calypso,
Now.
where are you?
We have to go now.
Okay, where are we going?
Well, we can't. We need to see you to be
I'm
able
gonna
to.
drop my hidden step, and I'm just gonna start fast walking in a certain direction. Not running, that's for sure.
Speed walking?
Which direction?
Where did I hear that from? Any specific ear?
You were hearing it kind of all around you. There's multiple voices now that you can tell. And they seem to be moving like they were swirling around the area, but once you have dropped your hidden step and are visible again, they kind of zone in, and you now have a voice coming into your right ear telling you to take a right, and in your left ear telling you to take a left, and another one kind of hovering nearby telling you to ignore them and go forward.
Be quiet!
I'm gonna go forward.
You go forward. And there's
It's
no
gonna be
sound
amazing.
for a while. There's no voices calling as you walk forward. And I'd like you to make me a perception check.
Okay.
You go to take another step after having walked for a good minute or so. And you can hear an almost hum and buzz nearby. And slight, almost jingling of bells. And you look down as this comes to a peak when you're about to take a step. And something about the ground looks a little different. You pull your foot back, give it a poke, and the ground shakes. Vines come up and around and attempt to snatch something in the area as you back off. And you hear the voices, which had seemed almost victorious a moment ago, of
I win.
going,
No.
as
Guys,
three
do
little
Any closer?
fairies appear and huff in your face.
I told you to go forward. And you go on. Stupid big dumb.
Little pixie kicks your.
I feel like we're gonna have to start killing some pixies.
No, 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 no. I'm just gonna try and shoo them away.
And it's easy enough to shoo them away, as when Ryluna said something about killing pixies, little squeaks were heard of fright from them, and they immediately started to fly off. And you're shooing them actually kind of bats one of them further along, and you hear as its goes its trajectory gets pivoted entirely from the little slot.
Can we not threaten to kill things in the Feywild, please?
What the little assholes were doing?
You don't have to kill
You
them.
don't understand the food chain here, do you?
Oh, she's going to learn.
You mean that we are the food?
Yeah.
Yes.
I know that we are the food, but there's no way a pixie's going to eat us. The pixies are trying to feed us too.
I'm sorry.
Who the pixies are connected to. You don't gather that.
Pixies don't eat us because they choose not to. They probably would if they wanted to.
I don't think you realize.
Two of them practically did. They bit a hunk out of my ear.
Think about thousands.
Pixies are like bees, okay? They have hives. That means there are tens of thousands of them if you only see two.
Could we keep moving, please?
Show me the way.
Yeah, but now how do we know where to go?
I'm just gonna take a step to the left, see what that does for me.
Take a step to the left, and a bit of the wild grass there shakes as little sprout-looking creatures jump out of the way and begin to scurry off.
Can I slide my foot like closer but not touching it?
You do so, and as that's happening, you once again hear that wind saying, "Follow," as you feel something kind of tug you back the way you came.
Wait a second. Did you hear that, Calypso?
Did I?
You did not.
What are you talking about?
Come on, aren't the pixies talking to you?
Did you hear something?
We're not going the right way then. Something said to come back the way. Like, something's telling me to go that way. Like I can feel it.
Well, I don't know if you're right or wrong. So I don't know. I'm just gonna take a step back.
We have to. We don't have a direction or any lead, so
Does the sound sound like another pixie, or is it something else?
no. The pixies, they had a speech pattern. This is just. It's just like a vacant voice.
I mean, that's kind of what the voice sounded like to me when it was the sword calling to me.
Can I put my foot like close to that area again? I just want to see what kind of happens.
Kind of like following where the sprouts had run off to settle in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you disturb the grass where they had kind of settled back down, they once again jump out of the way and scurry. Trying not to get stepped on.
Stop pestering them, Calypso.
I don't feel like I'm actually pestering them. Like I'm purposely not stepping on them, right?
I mean, they're running to keep from being stepped on, aren't they?
Yeah, but I feel like they're making a path.
They're making a path?
Yeah.
You need to explain what that means, not just say yeah.
I don't
Honestly,
know.
with-
Something in me kind of wants to go that way.
Well, with the voice that Timur is having, it sounds very similar to what I was hearing with the sword and what Rylena is saying that she was hearing with the sword. So it might be
I'm
the
gonna kill you.
object
Never
that
heard
is calling.
anything from the.
It was telling me to give it to her.
It was.
Oh, that's right. It did. It did say the give it. That's right. I forgot about that.
Calypso, I want to trust the nature and you and your ways of the nature. I don't tend to be wrong, but we can't just ignore a voice and hope that by prodding at a family of living organisms that make a path to us.
Okay. Can I just reach down and like hold my hand out, see if anything happens?
You
Are
just want pet
placing, like, the back
sprouts.
of your hand? Are you placing the back of your hand against the grass?
No, like in the open area that they made. I'm gonna like move back so I can put my hand there. Just kind of, yeah.
Roll me a nature check.
Okay.
All right, you do so. You place your hand close to the ground where they had vacated, and you wait for a moment. And it doesn't seem at first like anything is going to be happening, but then the grass gets rustled again as these little sprouts poke up. They don't have heads exactly, but you can, if you look close enough, you can almost start to see what seems like a face along the stalk of it. And these little sprouts, a few of them, start kind of wandering closer, curious, inspecting your hand. And one of them actually climbs over your finger.
Look at the little sprouts.
Shh, don't spook them. They're so cute.
I feel like this is the opposite of what we should be doing right now.
Let her have a moment.
They are really cute.
I'm just gonna reach down with my other hand, almost like with my finger, to see if it will allow me to pet it.
It kind of like shrinks back a little, like bending, curving itself entirely so that both the top of it and its feet are touching your palm as it's trying to avoid the finger coming at it. But once your finger stills and it kind of stares at it for a second, it comes over and starts inspecting it. And then you see the top of its little head with the two leaves that are dangling there starts to shake as it starts kind of tapping your finger with its head. And like, not just in one place, it seems to be like tapping it all over around, like it's feeling it.
That's so fucking cute.
I'm just melting right now. I'm just gonna let it do his thing for a second.
As this is going on, more of these little sprouts have started poking out out of curiosity and coming over, and you now have several of them just like sitting on your shoes and like pulling at your laces.
Well, maybe they would like to come along with us.
No, I don't know if we can take them from their home.
I mean, let them make that choice.
I have a bag.
No, we can't just kidnap them. No, that's bad.
I just
Nobody
took a
said
pig. You literally let me steal a pixie, but sprouts is where we draw the line.
And nobody said anything of stealing. I said if they want to, let them come with us.
Let them stay at their home. Just let Calypso enjoy this oneness
You know what?
with nature.
If we walk and some of them follow, that is on them. But if they want to stay, that is entirely up to them.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say.
And I want to do something really fucked up.
No.
What do you do?
No.
I saw something. I'm not gonna do this, but I have that Bible black stuff still.
Oh, Jesus.
I would just thinking intrusive thought was poured on the sprouts.
Why?
Because I don't know what would happen. It would probably do nothing, but the sprouts would be unhappy.
It's probably
Yeah, why
kill
do you
them.
want? It would piss them off. They'd probably kill us.
I'm
Don't
not
do that.
going to. Calm down. I said it was just a thought. God damn. You got offended like it was real.
These poor little nature guys. Don't you hurt them.
I'm just gonna start walking, following the voice.
All right. You head back the way you came. And as you guys walk, the little sprouts do attempt to follow, though they are not nearly as fast as you guys are. And they get lagged behind. Though a couple of them are like clinging to you. So you are basically taking a few of them with you just by happenstance. The one that had been on your hand and batting your finger has climbed up your arm and is just sitting on your shoulder, Calypso. And you guys get back to the area that you had originally popped through. You're pretty sure, at least. It looks the same, probably. You'd had to do a couple of twists and turns to find it again. But looking around, you're not entirely sure where to go at first. Until you hear that voice again, Timur, and that light tugging. And this time it is a little clearer. And it seems familiar.
Familiar, eh?
You feel like you may have heard this voice when you were much younger.
How much younger?
When you were still within the cult.
Interesting. What does it say?
It's telling you to come this way. And you feel it tug further back, continuing farther backwards. And the daylight has been slowly seeping away. It's still fairly bright. The stars and the moon, as they come out, are so bright that it's not that far off from daylight almost. While things are shaded and more hued in blues and in midnight purples and the like, there's still plenty of light to see. And the fact that a lot of these plants are glowing also probably helps.
Oh my
But,
god. Can I pick some?
Yes, you can, as you go, pick various plants as you see. Some of the plants do like try to evade your touch, but some of them don't seem to react at all to being blocked.
Alright, we're going whatever backwards means.
So where are we going? Like, what's giving you a good idea that this is the right way to go?
There's a familiar voice talking to me
Familiar how?
from my childhood.
Like mom, dad, like
No,
uncle?
I never knew any family. I was in a cult, remember? Yeah, if it has anything to do with them, I know that it is not good.
So why are you trying to go to it?
There is a reason as to why it is speaking to me, and a man of knowledge always try to seek out what the why. And since we are a bit stuck in the Feywild, I see why not. If it is trap, oh well, we play into it and see what happens. If it is not, it is better than nothing, no?
So hold on, you're telling me?
I would quite agree.
Whoa.
Stop, no. No, you can't.
You turn, looking for this voice. All of you hear this, by the way. And you see a horned man hanging upside down from a tree nearby. He chuckles and smiles at you brightly. And while he's hanging upside down, waves and just simply says, "It took you long enough."
What do you mean took long enough?
I've been waiting here for quite some time. I'm not entirely sure how long. It's been quite a long time. Been a very long time. But you're here now, and that's fantastic.
Blame your pixies that are around.
My pixies? Oh no, I don't mess with pixies. They're horrid little creatures.
You really have no idea how the Feywild works.
You're right, and I would prefer to get out of here as soon as I could.
Have you ever had a pixie lodged up your nose? It's the most uncomfortable thing. Never sleep with something to cover your face.
Oh, I am so sorry.
They really hurt when they bite your ears.
That they do, that they do.
So, who are you?
Oh, ever so sorry. Forgive me for my rudeness. I should have introduced myself. He drops down from the tree, and you can see that the legs he had been hanging upside down from are covered in fur, and standing before you now is a satyr. I'm going to drop his image in Discord.
I fucking knew it! She said a horned man, and I was like, wait a second.
The name is Piddletuck. It is a pleasure to meet you all.
A satyr? By gods, it is nice to meet you. Do you say Piddlebuck?
Very nice. Piddletuck.
A Piddletuck. Can I call you
Yes.
Pete for short? I have bad speech when it comes to common.
I suppose. I've never been a Pete before. That sounds fun.
No, Pete, like Pete.
Pete.
No, like Pete. Like
Pete.
P-I-T. No, not P-E-T, P-I-T. Short for Beetle.
Oh, Pit.
Yes, they're cunts.
Oh, that's quite fun. You'll find out eventually. Anyway, yes, I am Piddletuck. It is a pleasure to meet you. I've been waiting for you for far too long.
That's one ripped satyr.
Well, sorry for making you wait, sir. What exactly, were you waiting for us?
Well, I've been stuck here for... Time is... So, again, far too long. I don't really know how long. Just been a very, very long time, especially when it comes to the whole fates and time distortion and going backwards and forwards. And I am losing my train of thought. Where was I? Oh, yes, very long time.
Are you the
been sitting
guardian?
here- Guardian, yes. I've been guarding this stupid maze, and he waves his hand. You all see a maze
Fuck.
behind you.
No! 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 Ah!
I've been guarding this maze for so long, just waiting for the people who are going to go in and complete it, and actually come out this time.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
This is so great!
This is fantastic.
A fucking maze is what she's guarding? Are you...
It's amazing!
It's fuck you! Don't you say that! God damn it!
Oh my god, this is fucking great.
One thing I have not seen in
He
a while.
chuckles, and it turns into a full belly laugh as he goes, "Amazing! I like that. I like you." That was a good
Cute.
one. That was very fun.
Oh, I am so ready for this maze.
But in all seriousness, this is actually going to be quite interesting. I don't think I've ever heard of a magical maze that is being put in the Feywild and protected by a satyr guardian.
Well, it's guarding something, you know.
No. He is guarding the maze.
You must complete the maze to get what you're looking for, what she's sending you for, and No one's completed it before, though no one's really been sent here before. Everyone who's come here before hasn't been sent. They've just been trying to get their hands on something that they should. So, but you were sent here to do something to get your hands on this thing that you should. So, you should be able to complete it, and you should be able to come out alive. Excellent.
Okay, so I have a quick question for you, if you have time.
Oh, of course. I mean, I've
Eddie-
been here a very long time, and I have much more time to go, I assume. I have no idea how long it's going to take.
Do you have any tips or tricks on this? Like,
Ain't no fucking way.
you know, any sort of information at all?
The center is your goal, but it is not the end.
Did
And
you?
it's not as straightforward as you may assume.
You're a pretty funny guy. You know that, Mr. Pete.
Well, thank you. I do enjoy
we
a
love
good
that, we
comedy
love that.
show myself. And now we're just standing here staring at each other awkward.
All right, let us go.
We're just gonna go inside.
Well,
Is
we
there
don't really
any-
have any other
Is
choices.
there any specific rules in the maze?
Tamor!
Around the maze we
no
go.
rules.
We travel through
You just
the
have to
road.
get in, find your thing, and get out alive. And remember, the center is your goal, but not the end.
We make our own path and road. We travel in search of gold.
Come on,
The
Calypso.
maze we must
Guys,
go.
guys! I'm
We
losing the
must
cat.
change the code. They do not understand.
And Calypso,
In the maze.
as you enter, you notice that the hedges that you're walking through begin to grow over the path you just came from. You can no longer exit. And you just hear a muffled voice of, "Goodbye, friend!"
You're really fast.
Ah, Rylena.
Hey, Mikhail, we're locked in here now. I just wanted to let you know.
Yeah, I had the feeling.
All we found is more maze.
Well, I mean, maybe we should wait for the others, you know, in case there's something like bad in here that'll kill us.
No, then we should go back. We don't want to wait for it to come find us.
Well, I mean, don't we need to keep going? What?
Hello. Well, we can go forward, but you said to wait for them. Why wait when we could just go meet them?
I mean, either way, I guess that works.
I mean, we're all kind of here now.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going forward then.
I mean, well, we've gone technically left a beat, a couple rights, a few more lefts, but you know. Hold on a second. It is me, or is it weird that we have been traveling quite a long time and it is weird.
I mean,
Well,
it is a maze. It's not gonna be like snap, snap.
Yes, but it is a maze, right? Why nothing happened?
Yeah.
Maybe we just
kinda
haven't got to the
thinking about
right
that.
spot yet.
Or maybe
the
I could
fuck
just
is
fly
that?
up and see what direction we're going.
You see a strange contraption. It looks almost like it could be made out of stone, but it also appears to be plant matter. But
Guys,
it's open, and at the center is a glowing orb.
I see glowy thingy.
Slowly rotate.
It is moving.
I don't think you should touch it yet.
Nope, I'm leaving. Next.
We're in here to find an artifact.
Yeah, you have fun with that, Rylena. Bye. As I head down the other path.
We're gonna die in here.
No, we're not.
Yeah, can I just take a good look at this thing?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Okay, I correct that. Timur's gonna die in here because he's once again run off.
Let me pull up your sheet real. Okay. You can choose between perception, investigation, or nature.
I'll also give her guidance.
Okay. So add a
Roll
d4 to that.
Am I doing that D4?
Yes.
Okay, so 15 total. So inspecting this thing, the more you kind of get close to it and interact with it, it almost seems like fossilized plant matter. And you realize that the open part, that it looks like it could have been leaves or petals at one point. But this plant, fossil stone, marble, strange amalgamation of all of them. There's only one part of it that isn't made out of that, and that's a glowing orb that is slowly spinning in place above this thing. The orb is about the size of your palm. You think it would fit in it quite nicely.
Oh, shit.
But there's nothing that looks dangerous about it. There's something that looks magical about it. Just inherently. But, oh.
I want to detect magic on this. See if I can really
Yes.
focus on it.
There is magic attached to it. And I need to look up the magic type. Is abjuration.
Abjuration? What the fuck?
Ooh.
Really? I'm gonna relay that message to them. This is abjuration magic.
Okay.
Do you leave it alone? Do you touch it? What do you do?
I'm honestly gonna kind of just move out of the way. I'm gonna go like right here.
Should I go touch it? Do I need to grab the stone?
I don't know. I don't.
I'll touch it.
Before she can, I'd grab it.
Okay, so you full on grab the orb?
Yeah.
You grab the orb. The glow intensifies for a moment and then dims. And the structure that was underneath it crumbles away. You now just have an orb in your hand.
I have a feeling that we might need these, so we're probably gonna run across a few more.
All right then. You keep that in your hand and let's go figure out where our tabaxi friend ran off to.
Down the road I go. I mean. Restless.
Tomorrow. Hey,
Yeah? What?
where are you running to?
Well, the maze.
You're going real quick about it.
Well, yes, it's not that exciting, but it is maze, you know?
It's amazing.
I found a dead end! It is literally a dead end.
Is there anything there at all?
There's grass. There is a hedge here. But he's dead end.
Well, come back this way then.
Alright.
Oh, and if you see another one of those orb thingies, we should probably grab it.
What?
I'll show
That
it to
thing
him.
that you ran from.
Oh, okay.
We should probably check downward as well, just to be on the safe side.
You'll be fine.
Oh, there's one.
I'm getting a weird feeling.
I'm gonna grab that one since he seemed to be fine when he grabbed it.
All right, you grab it. Once again, the strange marble flower thing that had been there crumbles. You now have an orb in your hand.
Okay, now I've got an orb. You've got an orb.
I bet you there's at least one or two more.
I'm betting there's two more. Where did everybody go?
They'd follow this path.
Jesus, where'd you get this map?
I found another one, guys.
Oh, grab it, Timur.
No. Detect magic. You said it was abjuration magic?
It does have aberration magic, yeah.
What part of it? The orb or the object carrying it?
The orb.
Guys, I found another one of these things.
You're probably gonna have to grab it because it's probably gonna be a part of some kind of puzzle.
I'm not grabbing it.
Don't grab this one either.
Gonna be honest, I don't want any part to do with this.
It's probably part of a puzzle that we're going to need these parts for.
We're here to get the artifact, you two.
I not take it then.
I don't need glory. I'm good.
But you can carry it. I don't want it.
Fine, I'll grab it.
Go ahead. Go.
Okay,
I'll-
fine.
And I'll grab this one up here.
Yeah, Rylan will grab the yellow.
All right. Once again, pedestals, sorts, crumble beneath them. And you each have an orb now in each hand.
Guys, I think I found a big thing that have to do with the orbs.
Oh, the orbs you don't want to touch?
Yep.
Yeah, that could be important.
It's
What's
extremely important.
Standing in the center of this maze, with this raised stone platform, gold circles, you can see at the center of it looks to be a necklace.
Can I like lean in a little bit, but like not too close to look at it?
You do. You lean in. It appears to be a circular pendant with some decorative lines on it, on a chain that looks almost like it's been woven with golden threads in places.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with both of you. And Mikhail, you're gonna learn something new about me that you didn't. There's a pirate in me right now that is telling me I want to wear that, but I don't know if I should.
I would tell you to hold off, to take a step back from it. If it's the same object that has been calling to Timur, it might do more harm to you.
Well, here he comes. Let's see if it's calling to him.
I The fuck is this? Wait.
You're the one who's been running around like a chicken with your head cut off. Or sorry, I'll rephrase, like a pixie with your head cut off.
Not a pixie or related. Anyway. Alright. Oh, this is the CJ report. What is that object?
It's
I
a
don't know.
necklace.
Necklace.
Does my detect magic see anything coming off this?
You get some magic from around this thing, yes. Let me again. You see illusion magic coming from the necklace.
To give those illusion magic. Well, not literally illusion magic, but it could be of some sort of imagery or effect alteration of some sort. I don't know if it is cause of the necklace or the sigil or anything on the ground, but my guesstimate is that these stones probably have something to do with that necklace. Unless this necklace is just happenstance to be there or was created because of stone. I don't know. I have ideas, but I don't know.
Do you feel it calling to you?
My mitts off of it.
Almighty DM, what's the vibe?
You feel no tug, no pull
I
in
do
any
hold person
direction.
on Calypso, by the way.
Oh. You do, however, just barely hear the words "find it" on the wind.
Find it?
Find.
Find it.
Find it? Question mark.
I'm
Yes.
gonna look at this little stone corner thing. Does it look like it can hold an orb?
It does.
Ralina, we know what you want to do, but you should at least wait before we go, you know?
Go where?
Go and put the orbs into the pedestals. I'm gonna grab the necklace.
Okay, you grab the necklace.
I feel like that was a bad idea.
All right, go ahead. Put the things on pedestal.
Did anything happen when he touched that necklace?
Doesn't seem to have.
I'm just hanging out
On the pedestal.
on the pedestal. Or, well, next to it, not on it. I can't imagine it's a large one.
You should have cast hold person on him.
Apparently,
Yeah.
looks like our
could you,
pirate team.
drop that, please.
You
You-
could
you
break
didn't-
against that.
That's it. You didn't even roll for it.
It's a wisdom
I-
saving
I-
throw.
I just wanted to, you know.
Fuck him. If he's gonna do that to me, I would go against it.
It's already too late to do it against you, Mister. I'm holding the
Come on,
necklace.
quickly, put the rest of the orbs on. Let's see what happens.
But how do we know what order the orbs go in?
Rylena,
Huh?
if you're going to tell me it matters what order they go in, I don't know what to tell you.
Maybe
Why-
we get fried kitty tonight.
What even makes you think that why?
Because the orbs literally look like they go right there.
But what tells you order?
I'm gonna
don't
put one
know.
of the orbs down on this pedestal next to me.
Which one do you put there?
Fuck you! That
I'm gonna
is
Put the
stupid!
blue one down.
No, wait, Miguel!
Oh, you put which one?
The blue one.
Okay, you put the blue one down. Nothing happened.
Miguel, what does
I'm
the
gonna put the
pedestal...
red one down.
No, what does the pedestal look like?
Nothing happened.
There's no
Yours?
colors to it.
We've also got the orange one, Rylena.
Okay,
I know, I'm gonna
hold
put
on.
that
Can
one
we
right here.
all take a damn second, right? Like, could we just, like, look at the pedestal, see if there's anything interesting about him?
You're literally on the pedestal.
No, I am on pedestal. She is over there being held.
Can I investigate the one that's in front of me and see if it has any markings or anything like that?
You investigate, but there doesn't seem to be any markings aside from it looks kind of like a replica of the same pedestal things that were in each corner. But there's no indication of color or the light.
Was it yellow or orange?
I'm using detect magic. Orange.
Okay, I'm gonna put that one
There
in there.
was
I'm gonna put the green
blue.
one up.
a green,
Mm-hmm.
a
red.
yellowish orange, and a red.
So that means that whoever had the last one would have the green one, I think. Or
No, the green
blue.
was the green was first. I'll put that up here where next to Calypso and myself.
Okay. You put it there. Nothing happened.
Okay, they're all in there and nothing's happening.
Bet you it's in the order that we found them.
Can
Okay.
I'm gonna inspect this necklace. Can you give me any details about it? Any visual effects, aspects, anything special?
It's shiny. It has a what looks to be a glass circle in the center.
Cool. A glass circle inside of it?
It almost looks like a monocle, but
Yeah, I'm
As
putting that
a-
bitch to my eye.
chunky pendant.
I'm gonna put my eye to that and look at the sigil on the ground and then look around.
The pedestal across is glowing. This one right here. A yellow.
This one over here. Put the lighter one over there.
The yellow one?
Yes.
Okay. Rylena will grab the yellow one and put it over here.
The one that Mikhail's at?
No, that's I have.
No,
I had
no.
green-
Now, the one that Mikhail is at.
Oh, okay, I know what you're
One
doing.
that
Sorry.
Michaela's at has a
Fucker.
faint blue.
That is the blue.
I'll come and grab the blue one, and then go back up and place it there, and take the green one back.
And the one to the right. Top right.
Top right is green.
That one, green. And last bottom one, right, red.
I'll swap them. Mhm. Then bring it down and bring the red one over here too.
As the four are placed, the colors now are visible to everyone as they begin to glow. And a beam of light shoots out from each. This blue hits this circle here.
Oh!
This green hits the small one here.
No, I want to stay.
Yellow strikes at your feet, Tamor.
Ooh.
And the red strikes. The circles glow with the colors that have struck them. And there's a slight rumble beneath your feet as the diet very quickly
It's a dial.
breaks. And a large hole appears
Oh god.
beneath. More, you are fine.
Hold on. Hold on.
The three of you watch as Looney Tunes style Tamor looks down and up and begins to fall into this.
I
dark-
teleport right next to Mikhail.
All right.
No! There is a hole!
A lot of scary down there.
Holy
There's a
shit.
lot in me not to pick you up and throw you back down that way.
Don't you fucking dare, Wing Boy. I will take you with me.
It's a good thing that I can fly.
I don't know, but hopefully you can pick us both up.
Alright, so God. There's a giant hole in here.
Are we supposed to go down the dark, scary hole?
I assume it was supposed to be where we go. Because it was where the colors pointed. A little voice in my head. Do you speak upon thee?
You hear the words "find it" again,
Got
and
it!
then followed by "earn it."
Earn it?
I cast light like
You
halfway
know-
down the hole, just on a rock, just to see how far I can go.
You cast light, and the tunnel that you see is illuminated from the inside, and it keeps going and going and going and going until
Yeah.
it's darkness once again.
Dude, you fall down there, you're fucked.
But it said to find it and earn it.
I'm gonna look down the hole with this necklace to my eye.
You look down the hole with the necklace, and it's not pitch black. There's something at the bottom. Something bright, but it's too far to really see.
You all trust me yet?
Yeah. I know we fight, but I do.
As far as you can Misty Step.
That's fucked up. Calypso?
Yeah, because honestly, the thing you guys aren't understanding is that I could probably change it into something to help me go down that.
I don't know if you're strong enough to become flying objects yet, but oh, you could turn into squirrel. All right, well, let us go.
And I just jump in.
Timur, you jump. Who else jump?
Rylena jumps.
Rylena, you jump after him. What did the two of you do?
Come on, Mikhail, pull your wings out. Don't be a bitch.
I'm gonna throw my wings out to fly down to try to catch both
Yeah.
of them to go down on a safer level.
Okay. Mikhail
Alright.
flies.
I'm gonna turn into a flying squirrel and kind of just dive into that bitch.
All right. Now, after you dive, are you attempting to use your little skin flaps to glide down?
Yes.
Okay. The four of you begin to plummet. And plummet. And plummet. And suddenly, Rylena and Timur, you hit the ground. And you find yourself staring up at the sky. You're in a clearing, surrounded by forest. Mikhail and Calypso, you continue to glide and fly down and down
Oh
and
no!
down, and it doesn't seem to end.
Wait, what?
You lost sight of your friends a while ago. You can't seem to hear or see them.
Rylena?
Oh, that was some fall.
Yeah, my back hurts. Calypso, where do we... Mikhail? Where...
Where did they not follow us?
No. I mean, they had to have, right?
They wouldn't just let us jump through a hole and
Can I
not.
Dive to like land on Mikhail's back to make sure we kind of stick together.
Yeah, you dive down onto his back, and you hang there as he continues to fly down and down and down.
I tell her to hold on tight because I'm gonna go full speed ahead, just straight down like we're diving in.
Like an eagle dive. Like a death dive.
Yep, I'm just gonna hold on.
Okay. You continue to dive
Oh.
and dive.
Oh no! It's endless!
So I don't know how much longer my wings will hold up. Maybe we just drop? I mean, there's no really going back up for me.
I mean, honestly, I probably can't get up at this point either, even if I have to climb.
Well, hold on tight. I just kind of let my wings go back in and just free fall it.
Okay. When your wings retract and you begin to fall with nothing guiding you, you plummet through the sky and collapse onto the ground. Luckily, you're able to tell that you're going to fall on your back where Calypso has been clinging on. You twist yourself in the air so that you fall face first instead. And you're now on your stomach in the ground.
Oh, there they are.
Hey, how's it going, friends? It took you guys long enough.
I went flying after you assholes, and apparently couldn't catch up.
Did you try falling?
I think that was a trust jump.
No.
Right? Trust.
Are you okay?
Well, earn it,
I'll
feel it.
survive it.
Earn it and find it, friends. That is what they say.
Calypso, are you okay?
I'm just gonna change out of my tiny ass form, just kind of nodding. I guess.
Okay, she turns out of her tiny ass form. She's gonna be like a giant compared to me sitting on me.
Okay, well, I do that like
Okay.
after.
Oh,
Once their phones ring.
perfect. Well, she's preoccupied. I have an idea.
Oh no.
I'm gonna pull the pixie out and ask her if she knows where we're at.
Is the pixie alive? Because isn't there only so much air in there?
On my wait, no, baby,
Okay,
is
and-
the pixie actually alive?
Okay, a creature inside of the bag of holding does not need to eat, sleep, or drink.
What about the other thing
But
we have
air.
in like holding?
Okay,
Yeah,
okay. We ruled that it is it's an object of its own. It does not affect the other things. It just is its own thing. It's because the way that the bag of holding works is it's an endless file cabinet, and you say
But see,
open. If I say open the pestilence pack file, then that'll open. But if I say open my healing potion, it won't have disease on it.
True.
But
I
but-
get that, but I'm talking about
but-
air itself.
yeah,
It does-
Sasha back when in our campaign had a rule about the living beings and the bag of holding thing, from what I can remember.
We're gonna have to mob boss this.
It's part of the
first.
mechanics of the bag of holding.
Is they do have a set amount of time, don't they? Or do they?
They have 10
Breathing
minutes. of air.
can equal. Oh, it's equal to 10 divided by the number of creatures. Fantastic, because as soon as we land here, I'm pulling that bitch out.
I think it's been longer than 10 minutes.
Come here, Pixie.
Give me a second.
Well, Rylena, we're about to find out. Because that
Pixies
was
for dinner.
well, that was back in the wild, and then we went to the maze, did the maze, and then now we're here. It's not that far away.
I'm pretty sure. Well, yeah, but it took us a while to get through the maze.
Look,
Who knows? Time in the Feywild is it's strange.
I'm willing to say that she's dead for the sake that it's probably been long enough, but the possibility that she didn't die.
We're hoping is what we're doing.
Well, pixies are smaller creatures, so they have smaller lungs, so they use up less air. Logic.
The bag of holding already defines.
We killed
You-
a pixie.
I'm back. You dig into the bag of holding and extract the pixie. Your paw hand wrapping around its little form, stiff. And you pull it out and you see this very tense little pixie with its arms against its chest, going down its form, and its shoulders scrunched, and its face is blue as its cheeks are puffed like it's been holding its.
I'm so
And-
sorry.
Now out of the bag, it goes.
I am so sorry. I should have got a bag of wind and given that to you. Ooh, or a vial of air.
It starts shouting profanities at you, and calling you a jerk and biting at your finger.
Yeah, I'm sorry. There was good reason. It was.
Why is turn order up?
I've been wondering that for a while. It was actually
You-
scaring me.
That's so you
More.
put that up during the maze.
Tamor got ready to stab something.
I must have accidentally clicked.
But I heard that the pixies, they knew their way around the Feywild like no other. And I knew that if we were ever to get lost, that someone such as your esteemed self might be able to guide us.
It looks intrigued by what you're saying, and like its little chin is up, all proud, and kind of looks at you from the corner of its eye, but it's still putting on a pouty front.
What interests you?
It immediately turns its head towards you and demands to have a honeysuckle cake.
Cake or cane?
Cake. It will provide service for pastries.
Honeysuckle cake. Let me see what I've got. I'm gonna produce a piece of bread and use my magical tinkering. I'm gonna cause that piece of bread to give off the taste of honeysuckle cake. And I'm gonna offer it to this fucking, like, you're gonna see me like grab a piece of bread out of a ration, grab one of my thief picks that's magical, and I'm just gonna kind of like swirl around it and draw like a little cake on it, and then like throw it into the bread, and it gives off the taste of honeysuckle cake.
It looks and sniffs at this honeysuckle cake and looks up at you all indignant and goes, "What do you think, I'm stupid?" And it grabs it and takes a bite as it glares at you and goes, and starts
Pixies.
Yep.
Mine's adding
After a
spell?
moment of it devouring this piece of bread that's much bigger than it, it has a full belly and it just kind of is on your hand, sitting back and just leaning back with the hand patting its very rotund belly now.
I'm glad
As
that
it,
you enjoyed. Would
Your
you-
apology is accepted.
I hope you understand that the reason that I had taken you was not because I wanted to harm you or any. It severely was just because I am interested in your kind, and the Feywild is so magnificent.
Excuses, it's because you're no fun.
That's not true.
You're the little effer who is hurting my nose.
She's just
She
mad.
blows you a raspberry.
She's just mad because half elves have some bad drama going on. Anyway, I can get you even bigger cakes, such as a human-sized serving cake of this thing, if you would not mind
Why?
sticking with us for a little bit.
What? Wanna give me the cake? Want the cake?
Okay, alright. I will give it to you under stipulation.
Give me the cake. Fine.
Would you be willing to be a companion?
You feed me cake?
I can do that.
If you give me some time to rest, I can make it to where I can give you all the food that you would love and want in your lifetime.
He
Why
quite
do we want this
literally-
pixie as a companion?
Because pixies are useful, Rylena. Stop. Don't be rude.
Actually, can I
Besides-
hear this pixie, or am I still toned out of him?
I mean, we're...
You can hear it. This one is
Yeah.
speaking out loud. It's not like whispering in someone's ear.
Yeah, this is like an individual pixie that I brought with us.
Well, they didn't like me at first.
Okay, I
Yeah,
understand.
the reason why you guys were hearing them individually is because they were hanging around your ears and whispering.
Yeah, I figured that one out quick. So the idea is that we'll take this pixie just to hang out with us and feed it cake every now and then. And like just kind of let it do its thing. I mean, I don't think it'll be a negative. Besides, if we leave the Feywild and it doesn't want to leave, well, we can teach it how to make cake. and it'll be able to, keep it self-sufficient on honeysuckle cake.
Why are we rewarding it when it wanted Mikhail to bury his head in the dirt?
Because pixies are, how you say, jokesters, like the tabaxi. They pride
It
themselves
starts
in having
giggling
fun.
and looking over at the holy man and pointing at.
There your head. There your head. There
No
your
cake for you.
Don't
what I
listen to
thought.
him.
Hey,
I have
no.
cake too.
Hisses at you, bearing sharp little teeth.
Come hang with me, little one. By the way, what is your name? I cannot call you small thing. You do have a name, no?
It's Ixen.
Ixen.
Oh, that's adorable.
It is very nice to meet you, Ixen. I am Timur.
You did not.
I did.
You know.
Did you just...
What?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You're not supposed to... Oh my god!
You think I give a shit about this? I fully embrace the Feywild.
You're not supposed to... No!
You don't understand. You
I don't know a lot about the Feywild, but I know that.
What did he do?
Ixen looks between the two women freaking out on either side of you, and
Oh, you-
snickers.
Yes, you'll find out real soon, Mikhail.
Oh, gee. Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Oh no. That is not ideal.
It'll be fine.
It will not be fine.
It will be fine.
Should I be ready to kill something?
I don't know anymore.
But
You know what? I'm going to figure out where we are before this little pixie causes any more trouble.
You should definitely be wary, my friend.
I'm gonna put my hand on my scimitar and be ready
So,
to fucking just
Ixen.
slice.
Where are we?
It looks around.
Goes, how do I know?
That is fair. Alright.
So, you guys are in the middle of a clearing, surrounded by vibrant trees, covered in flowers and fruit and the like. The clearing is not perfectly flat. There are some bumps around. What are you doing? And by the way, I should mention, Timur,
Yeah.
the necklace you had picked up. You look down at it in your hand. It is no longer shiny. It now looks more like pottery clay that had been formed into that shape. And it is far too dry now and crumbling into dust in your hand.
Interesting. Find it. Earn it. Those were the words that were muttered last.
Put your eye up to it. See if you can see anything.
It's crumbled in dust.
Now, do you have your detect magic?
I do. I always do.
That is good to know.
Was that including the lens?
Yeah. Well.
The entire thing crumbled.
Oh, yeah.
There didn't seem to be a lens in it when it had turned to dried clay.
No, man, I don't think that would work.
No. You have small chunks and like powder that came from it. Unfortunately, there's nothing you can put together.
What do you see with your detect magic over there?
You guys continue to just stand there?
I don't know what my detect magic sees. I might have missed that.
Right now, you see a forest or like just grass around you. And you see the occasional bit of magic in the air. Some
I thought
grass
so.
that just kind of wavers. Yeah. You don't see
Huzzah!
anything that draws your attention in this spot.
Walking over here. And see a tiny little clearing in the trees.
You
And
can
as-
see magical fruit and flowers growing off of these trees.
Ixin, what is those fruit?
Tasty fruit. Honey fruit.
Funny fruit. Will it hurt me or do something funny?
Funny, 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 funny. You should eat it. You should eat it right.
Oh, you know who should eat it?
Do it, do it, do
You
it.
know who should eat it. We should get the magic man to do it. Hey, Derek, Mikael, you should come try this fruit over here. It looks yummy.
No, I'm good. Thank you.
But it's Feywild fruit.
I don't give a fuck of what kind of fruit it is.
Hey, there is a... it's fine. It's Pixie.
How about you eat it?
How about none of us eat it and the pixie eats it?
Yes. Here, I make it taste like honeysuckle. And I'm gonna make it taste like honeysuckle.
It kind of looks at it, looks at you, shrugs, and will take a tiny bite out of this big ass fruit. The fruit is taller than this tiny pixie is.
Oh,
And one second.
Death by fruit. That's all I can see now.
It's funny fruit. It's not gonna kill it.
It's
No,
literally
gonna be
no. It's bigger than the pixie. It could roll and crush the pixie.
Some kind of weird Feywild magic's about to happen.
It's gonna be something funny.
Yeah, you know that hippies said that a lot of interesting drugs were funny, and that was like psychedelic shit. Let's be real here.
It eats the fruit, nomming on it, and after swallowing,
Oh.
a massive farting sound emits from it, and is so loud it is audible for up to 300 feet away.
Oh, no.
Jesus!
Oh.
Bad.
Oh. It is fat fruit. I'm taking 3 of those bitches and putting them in my bag of holding.
This little fairy has just burst into giggles and fell out of your hand to roll around on the grass, laughing its ass off.
Is that what it does every time?
I don't know. Maybe?
You should take a bite, Timur, and
Eat
see.
it. Eat it.
No.
Eat it. Eat.
Eat it.
Guys, something is telling me to not do that because that was really loud.
Yeah, I don't trust. No, too much clearing is too quiet. There is not enough going on. Rylena,
Well, what
can you
if
go? Rylena, go look for tracks.
I'm a rogue, not a ranger.
Fucking useless. All right, Calypso, we got to figure out what is around here before we go
No.
anywhere.
Eat it.
No,
Eat it. Eat it.
I'm not eating anything. But I am gonna put like
You
2
can-
of them away.
You continue around, and you see more fruits and flowers that all emit magic on these trees.
Can I look at some of the flowers?
Yeah.
Look at
More. As you get there, something sparkles in your vision. A glowing bit of magic is tucked away in the grass. You would have missed it had your detect magic not been up, or had you not been on your hands and knees searching through the grass. But right here, there is something.
What? What is this?
Brushing the grass aside, you can see a necklace, half buried in the dirt.
Do I recognize this?
You don't necessarily recognize it.
Fantastic. I'm gonna dig it up.
Okay. Well, I was just about to say, you do hear that voice on the wind again saying, "Earn it." and then you go to dig it.
Oh no. This is
Earn it.
oh no.
Mikhail, come here.
Why?
And I'm gonna show. A little sparkly in the ground.
And you are feeling that tug to this neck.
I get the tug. This feels right. But it said to earn it.
Which probably means that we will be having some company the second you probably touch it.
Calypso, you should get over here. I found another necklace. It is in the ground.
And Calypso, you had been looking at the flowers before this. What specifically were you checking out about?
I was just trying to learn something about them. I was gonna try and take something, but I got interrupted, so I didn't even get that far.
So you currently left them alone. You've abandoned going over them. You had like looked at them, but they were in the tree. You would have had to climb up there anyway to pick them.
Yeah.
Since they're flowering trees. But yeah, you kind of look back at them almost forlorn and thinking like, you'll check this out later. You'll come back.
Pretty much. Alright, what am I looking at?
Shiny thing in ground. Rylena, this concerns you too. I think I found what we're looking for. But like Mikhail says, it's a bit worrying.
Well, is it telling you to take it?
No, it says to earn it. Mikhail thinks as soon as I touch, we will be attacked. Some sort of defense or some sort? You know, the Feywild and...
Keep in mind, in the Feywilds, it's not always just a physical attack. It can be mental.
That is probably my biggest concern.
But we have to have this artifact if we're gonna fight the big bad tree, right?
No, yeah, I'm just saying, you know, everybody be prepared the best you can.
Do I notice anything, like, weird, like, out of... Obviously, it's the Feywild, so it's gonna be really weird no matter what, but am I noticing anything strange about the plants that are around us, like the big trees?
Roll a perception check.
Aside from the fact that apparently they do something magical, caused a pixie to fart really loud, and there's something alluring about the flowers, there's nothing like you can glean off just looking around.
I'm gonna fucking touch the necklace now.
All right, you touch the necklace.
Pulling that bitch
Nothing
out.
immediately happens. But when you start to kind of tug it and try and dig, there's resistance under your fingers against the soil. What should be able to just be easily pulled feels more solid. And then the ground rumbles beneath you. And the earth itself rises as a shambling mound
Oh no.
with a necklace stuck in the top of its head
Oh no.
appears for you.
Oh, Mikhail called it.
I'm holding on dear life.
Ah!
Is that a human head in there?
I need everyone roll initiative.
Wow, those both sucked. So the 11.
And Calypso, you are the first to react. I'm going to give us some battle.
Oh, Lord, what do I do?
What the fuck is that thing? I've never seen anything like this. looks like
A shambling
it looks
map.
like Swamp Thing. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
There's seriously, there's a human in there.
Ooh, crazy enough, I know what this is. I can't really metagame, but what I can say to you guys is that you don't want to stay close to it.
It just looks like Swamp Thing. That's what I was talking about.
Hell yeah. So what happens to me? As
There's a human in it, Jesus.
Is this thing large enough that I rise with it?
You basically are starting to rise, but as it continues to come up and is no longer laying like flat into the ground and is curving and becoming steeper, you tumble off of its back and basically land on your butt on the ground right behind.
Solid, sounds good.
Okay, I don't have my stuff picked out yet, so I'm actually gonna hold my turn as of right now. But I'm gonna move back.
So are you holding an action or are you holding your turn? Because if you're holding your turn, you're holding your movement.
Holding an action.
Okay. What action are you holding?
Dodge.
Okay,
Dodge.
so you're just taking the dodge action. That's not
Yeah.
a holding. Okay. So that's your turn. Rylina.
I'm gonna stab it.
Okay.
Cause why not?
And are you using your sword's ability?
Yeah. Hunter's marked that thingamabobber. .23 hits, right? Please.
Damn.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I was looking at for the little target. Okay, so 8 here.
And gonna get it with my dagger too.
Okay, do it. Uh, 14, unfortunately missed.
I figured it did. Alright, that is all I got.
16.
All right. Timor.
I'm gonna stand up as I watch Rylina slash at it and take a look around. See Mikhail and him.
Wasn't trying to hit that. Sorry, I was trying to minimize it.
You're fine. The necklace is stuck in this fucking thing, isn't it?
Mm.
I'm
It's
gonna
half buried within.
I'm gonna assume that's not an actual human that's in it, or at least not this one, huh?
You don't know.
Alright, cool. Let's see, I think I'm gonna do what I normally do. Hold on, I gotta make sure I have this right. Oh, it would be in this long one.
Oh wait, I just blew up the image. Yeah, no, you don't see an actual person there. Sorry.
I told you there was a human in there.
I thought you meant there was like a human skull in the mouth, which sometimes there is, but no.
No, there
This
was a
is
human.
the-
Pokemon! Gotta catch 'em all! I'm throwing 2 fucking fur balls right here.
All right. Drag and drop.
We got a boar. And then we got a weasel.
I mean, hey, you can do stuff with that. You gotta get creative.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be great. Hold on, let me get their pages up. All right, that'll be my action. With my bonus action,
What commands do you give these guys, by the way?
what's that?
Do you give these two any commands?
Yes, I'm gonna have them attack the creature, but making sure I don't have anything else that I want to do. Yeah, no, I'm gonna move closer to my boyfriend, and they're both just gonna attack him.
Okay.
Doesn't 11.
That fails. It
Fantastic.
jumps in the air trying to snap at one of the dangling vine bits from its arms, but it just like it's a good foot short in that jump to reach it, so it just snaps at it.
Okay. And then my boy gonna do his thing. He ain't gonna do shit.
It attempts to ram into this thing using its snout to smack into it, and its tusks get caught in the dangling vine. And it kind of sits there trying to pull its face.
Yep, that'll end my turn.
Okay. Mikhail.
I am gonna cast my Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Can you put a ring around yourself?
I can't. I'm trying to see how big it is again.
15 feet radius.
Yep.
Already.
So just put an aura with 15. Make it like, I don't know, some color.
I mean, white's fine.
Yeah, you should be able to see it right now.
Yeah, I see it. And it would have to make a wisdom save.
Let me read this. I think we might have been doing it wrong last time, so I just want to double check. And when it enters for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So it doesn't take the damage yet. It's on its turn that it does it.
It's on a turn. His turn counts as a turn, does it not?
Yeah, a turn or the start of its. Well, it's in a turn that it's taking or the start.
No, it's on. It's
Like if it's already
No!
in a turn and it enters his thing.
wrong.
Wrong. But I'm not the. It's not correct. This bitch should be taking damage. Are you gonna do anything else, Mikhail?
No, I thought we were waiting to get clarification on everything, but if we're good, then I believe I am gonna just kind of wait for right now, right here.
All right. Start of its turn, it makes the save against this to see if it takes full or half. And what was the damage you did?
15.
15. Okay.
Ugh.
All right. The spiritual guardians that are floating around, these radiant little sparks of light, essentially, are slamming into this thing as it lumbers in a low, rumble comes from it as it shifts, and your little weasel scurries out of the way as it shifts this way, very slowed, and it turns its body to look at you all, and its attention focuses on you, Timor.
Oh no.
I'm gonna assume that hits. That is a 23.
That, Yep, that is.
That is 11 bludgeoning damage. And it goes for... Oh. Okay, yeah. Goes for a second. That is going to... That's even higher. That's definitely going to hit.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Why is this bitch hitting for so much?
You take 15 points of damage.
What the fuck?
And with both attacks having hit you, I need you to make a check. A acrobatics or athletics, as this
Are you
thing
fucking
attacks,
kidding me?
both striking you, allows it to attempt to grapple.
I hate this.
You all watch as the vines lash around more, pulling him in, much like how the necklace is half sunk into its head. Timor is being sucked into its body. I need to put you on top so I can move you around.
How did I
right
fucking know
there.
this was gonna happen?
He is currently engulfed.
Yeah, of course. Kale didn't even
And
fucking
it is
walk
not the start
forward.
of this
What the
thing's
fuck
turn,
kind of
so
tank
do
are
not
you?
Take any damage currently. But it doesn't move further from here. It stays where it is. Calypso.
Oh, this is real interesting. I'm gonna currently try and sling an ice knife at this guy.
Keep in mind that it does have a radius effect that will damage anything in the vicinity. That would potentially include Timor and his beast. Or Brightlinna, depending on what area it's struck.
It's fine, I'll eat it.
I have to.
Well, it misses. You're gonna have to show me where you were aiming.
I was hoping to slice off an arm. I'm not sure which one.
Let's say you were aiming for this square. Because it's one of these two squares, basically. You're either aiming for this one or the one that Timor is on.
I would be going in the left one.
Okay. You strike there. Timor, make some dexterity saving throws for your weasel and your bull. Your weasel and your
Dexy
boar
animals.
escape unscathed. little weasel jumps really high in the air with its arms, like all four of his legs just flattening out and then coming back down to. And more, did you make a save for yourself?
I can't if I'm restrained.
Oh, yeah. Target is blinded and restrained.
Yep.
Unable to.
I already
Okay.
took the damage.
All right. Anything else, Calypso?
No, I don't think so right now.
Oh, I need to check something on the mound real quick. Okay. Roll me a perception.
Figure this
Both
out. I don't know what's
Calypso
going on, Tainted.
and Rylena. Calypso, because you're the one who did it. Rylena, because you're close enough to potentially see.
It'll be fine.
Calypso, it did seem to do some damage, but not as much as you had hoped. At least part of it didn't. Oh, wait, no. You missed the first one, so it, yeah, the cold, which is the only thing that
Yeah,
was
we have
affected
no
by,
way to rub it.
did not hurt it as much as
Maybe
you
they
thought
can.
it would.
Well, he has a couple times. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be so fun.
And I'm assuming that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
So, Rylena, it's your turn.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, on.
That hit. Roll that theme.
And I get another d6 of damage, right? Because of the hunter's mark.
Damn.
No,
How
he's
you're
fine.
slashing. That's a miss.
And dagger misses again.
Okay, you're staying where you are.
Level 5.
Yeah, I can't really
Level 5.
move without it getting it intact, so.
All right, and more. Now, I believe
There's only one thing
your
I can
turn,
do,
you
right?
can break. I'm rereading this real quick. Okay. Yeah, currently nothing you can do. It is
Are you fucking kidding
not
me?
its turn yet, so you don't make the con save.
Bro, my fucking... Fuck. Well, fuck. I guess all the animals are just gonna keep swinging at it.
All right.
My fucking boar's gonna ram into this whore.
All right, roll it.
Is a 16 hit?
That hit.
It takes an extra... Hold on. It takes an extra 3 damage
All right.
for a total of 8. And it has to make a strength save.
Okay. Double check what strength is. Yeah, that's a 20.
Fuck, that beats an 11. Okay. And then my weasel's gonna go and try and steal that little necklace.
Okay. So your weasel climbs up its body, coming up onto its head, and starts like digging at the spot, and its little teeth grabbing hold of the necklace and tugging. The creature seems upset, and its arms kind of swing around trying to knock this thing over, but it's not a bright creature, and it's just kind of wildly waving its arms right now.
All right, good luck, guys. That's it. That's all I can do. I pretty much die here.
It is Mikhail.
I'm gonna move up. Am I able to grab Tamor and pull him out?
He's pretty deep in there. You
That's what she
could
said.
attempt to cut him out from the various vines and things that are holding him in place and covering his mouth.
I'm gonna do that.
All right, roll your attack. I'm assuming you're using some sort of
Yeah.
Blade.
My scimitar.
Excellent.
Whoops. Didn't
Nat
click that
20.
twice.
Holy sh!
Damn.
Okay,
drinking,
yeah, I would
drink.
say with a nat 20, you are able to break free the right vines to have him tumble out of the restraint.
No, she felt just guts.
And I'm gonna use my my war priest thing. I can do it up to 3 times and attack him again.
Okay,
Oh, that is!
16 hit.
And that is all that I'm
Alright.
going to do for now.
Excellent. Shambling Mound. You do not have to make a Constitution saving throw because you were freed before it could do anything. It whirls around and kind of looks, its head swerving. Its arms are still kind of wildly flailing above its head, but it doesn't seem to be able to catch anything. And it turns its attention to the first thing it sees after moving around and lands on you. That is a 15 to hit, which I believe misses.
Yes. Did it roll its wisdom save?
It didn't, so let me roll that real quick. But the second attack was a 22.
That will hit me.
And it fails its wisdom, so it does take the damage, which the full one was a 15.
15.
All right.
Bro, that was fucking
So-
close.
It takes
Derek,
15.
nat
It
20
managed to hit you once.
Derek, nat 20 didn't
Roll
cut
it.
me out. Yeah, I was super fucking lucky. Super good though.
Or you take 11 bludgeoning damage from the one hit that strikes.
Then my armor, I
Yes,
think,
missed one.
minus is 2, so 9.
Damn!
Yes.
It takes. Damn!
Because it missed one, you are not engulfed,
Fuck you.
and it is Calypso's turn.
Fuck this thing up. Come surround it.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna get real close to this biatch. And I'm going to rage.
All right.
Gonna slap that on that bad boy.
There's my little angry face. Ooh.
So what are you doing?
What's your totem again?
I am a wolf.
Wolf. Oh.
Fuck up. Not you. Come, do the thing.
After that, I'm going to wild shape.
And so while you are raging, your friends have advantage on melee attack rolls against any creature within 5 feet of you that is hostile to you. Nice. So everyone gets advantage on this creature now.
You can't wild shape and rage.
Yeah, I can. I get to rage as a bonus
Well,
action.
once Calypso is standing next to it. Anyway.
Wait, but wild shape is a bonus action.
Okay, so question, I guess. Can I both rage and turn like combat wild shape on the same thing because they're both bonus actions?
No, you can only do one bonus action.
Damn. Well, I'm gonna just move closer, I guess. And I'm gonna pop that biatch.
Do it.
Ow. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I just. Something. I don't know why that triggered me. I'm sorry.
You pop it.
Yeah, and I can't really throw anything else at him right now because everybody's like too close to me because I'm just gonna fuck him up if I do something. So I just have to chill here for a second.
Well, I mean, weapon attack, you still have your action.
You are a barbarian. Yeah, you can just kill shit.
Yeah.
You're like, I forgot that I could just swing my axe.
You just got to quarterstaff for a reason.
That's terrifying. That must be a big ass quarterstaff.
Yeah, I kinda just wanna smack him, I guess.
You roll with that. You're clicking on the wrong part
see.
of it.
Or bludgeoning, but I don't see the roll that came from it. Oh, there it is.
Damn!
24
Holy
definitely
shit.
hits. And now I see a 6, so we'll go with the 6 because that's. And it was actually attached to the quarterstaff.
We need to get you a great club. Oh fuck, that would be kind of terrifying though.
Just a druid carrying a great club? That's suspicious as fuck.
Is your barbarian level high enough to have extra attack? I can't remember.
What level of barbarian are you?
I'm pretty sure I'm only 2 in Barbarian.
Yeah, because wild shape is. I don't remember, but I think she gets.
Oh,
it at
okay, yeah,
level
it's
3.
level 5.
Oh.
Level 5 for extra attack. Okay, that is your turn. Rylena. And I'm just gonna move your 4 here since it can't occupy the same space. The weasel can't because it's on top of the thing.
Right.
Oh, wait, I get an advantage, right?
Yes, everyone gets advantage against this.
Oh, look at that.
20 feet hit. 5 piercing. $14 misses.
That's my turn.
Timor.
Fuck this hoe. I'm putting my Hexblade curse on him. I'm pulling
Alright.
out my fucking spear. I'm gonna twirl this bitch around. I fucking hate the Feywild. I'm stabbing this hoe.
That hits.
Yes, it does.
He takes an extra 3 damage. So 14.
Alright.
Get fucked,
Fair.
asshole. Oh, and my
And what
Wrathful
about your
Smite
creature?
would have been on top of that.
All right, so it needs my wisdom saving throw. It fails, so it does take that 4 psychic.
And he's frightened. Well, he
Ooh,
takes the
addition
damage
on it.
by default, but the wisdom save is actually for fear.
Oh.
Frightened. Yeah, it's for the fear effect, so get scared of me now, pussy.
Gotta find my scared image.
You've never seen me more pissed at a tree-like organism or plant-like organism ever, Calypso, until now, where I just stab the shit out of it and scream as I pull vines off of my spear, and this thing begins to cower in fear.
I love the little emoji icon.
Love that. The weasel's gonna keep trying to get that little thingy out. I don't know if 14 will do it though.
It's still attempting. It's tugging and pulling and digging, but it hasn't gotten much progress.
And I'm just gonna metagame with my boar if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's gonna run away 20 feet. And then he's gonna charge 20 feet.
Okay. Now, I do want to point out, I didn't do this on the last one, which I should have.
Yeah.
Opportunity to retain.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a 14.
Okay, what's the damage?
Oh, man.
It's fine. The boar might die here.
14 damage.
Fuck. Okay, it dies. It did just enough damage that the boar's gone.
The door.
Well, in my turn.
It slams into the boar and it explodes into a puff of smoke. McKill.
All right. I am going to cast Sacred Flame on it.
Alright. It needs to make a dex save. It fails its dex save.
Damn, this thing is just getting fucked up.
And you still have your bonus action for some.
Yeah, I can still attack it again with War Priest. I got 2 more that I can do.
Nice. That fails.
Isn't it advantage though?
That succeed. Yes,
Yep.
it is. Alright, this thing is looking very hurt.
Oh, wait.
Baby. Well, actually, wait.
This creature has disadvantage while in line of sight of a creature that it is frightened. So it has to re-roll that attack against that boar.
Oh! Oh, you're right.
I was like, I thought Mikhail gets a bonus to this.
That's still a 16.
Okay, never mind. Fuck that.
Okay, it can try to run away, but I got Sentinel, so
Yeah, I know. Oh, it won't run away, but
if it's afraid, it's supposed
He
to,
was trying to save his.
yes, yeah, it will have to next turn.
which is in a second because my turn's over.
Yeah. This
Yep,
thing's
so
cooked.
your turn ends. It starts in the thing, so it has to make the save. That's an 11.
That would fail, which means it takes 15 damage.
What the fuck?
This thing is lumbering. It's turning towards you. It's reaching out with its arm raised to slam down upon you. And you guys watch as these little lights just bombard this thing, making it shake back and forth, almost like it's being hit by a Tommy gun in different directions. And a groan of creaking wood and vines comes from it as it collapses. That was just enough to kill it.
Fuck.
And just as it collapses, your little weasel was furiously digging into its head, pulls its head back, and the necklace has come free in its little mouth.
Fuck yes. Oh. Good job. That the giant fucker swallowed me.
Yeah, but I got you out.
That was pretty good. Not gonna lie.
That's one, by the way. I'm gonna start keeping count.
Oh, really now? It's fine. It's okay. I got you, friend.
I
It's just a
haven't
friendly
added
game.
haven't added the information of what it actually does yet, because you are going to need to attune to it, and I need to like get the wording right so it makes sense. But I have this already up. You pick up this necklace that looks almost wood and gilded with gold. It's circular. It has a purple crystal with blue at the center, but at the very center of this purple and blue crystal is pure darkness, like you're looking into a void. I'm gonna put it into your thing, and then I'm just gonna copy paste this image actually.
Oh. Oh, I
For
see.
everyone, that is what the weasel has just given to Timur, putting in his name.
What the? It is like a. It is like a pointer on a necklace. Ooh. Where am I?
Very interesting. Maybe that is what would bring us back to the tree.
It could be.
You all gathered around here at the corpse of the Shambling Mound, which is rather quickly beginning to decay and turn into mulch and return to the earth, flattening out until it's no longer there. You hear clapping behind you, and a well done, that was most excellent,
Huh?
as Piddletech is
Ah.
now sitting on the grass a ways behind you.
Oh. Hey, Pete.
You did quite well. I took that out much faster than I was expecting. In fact, you also managed to realize what was going on with the maze above quite quickly, too. Most impressive. You're the first ones who actually came out alive.
Wait, really?
Oh, yes, I said before, didn't I, that others have come, but they came looking for something that they shouldn't, and so they ended up dying because it wasn't something that they should, but you came here because you should. And you survived. Look at that.
You know, I like that. Although it is a bit twisted that, anyone who isn't the right person who comes will die, it is valid.
Oh, but the wrong people had nefarious reasons for it.
Well, yes. That is why they are the wrong person.
Quite right.
But
Well now.
it was not just one person, it was all of us.
That is quite right. You all did a wonderful job, and that is why you were brought together. You complement each other. Now, I believe you're wanting to return. That is what I assume. I don't believe you would want to live out your days here, as fantastic as this place is. It can get awfully boring, especially when you're stuck in the same place with only the pixies to entertain you, the little fuckers.
Can you
who,
not
like,
leave here?
Shut themselves up.
You are stuck here
Oh,
forever,
I can now.
aren't you?
I can now. I have been stuck here for a very long time, watching that maze and guarding this. But now my favor to the witch is done, and that silly old hag is no longer needing my help. So I am free to do whatever I please again.
You know what, Pete? I hope you have a good rest of your life.
Oh, Thank you. I hope the same for you, my furry fellow.
You as well, my furry comrade.
He laughs at that and kind of slaps his thigh and goes, I like you.
Now, what do you say we get the fuck out of here, huh?
I think that would be most agreeable. Now, come. He leads you over to one of those trees. This one over here, in fact. And with a clap of his hands, vines begin to come down in a curtain from it. And he gestures to it for you. And he does a elaborate little wave of his hands before coming in with another little clap. And the vines part. And through it, you can see the portal into the knight's house. Or the witch's house.
Huh. Off we go.
That
We'd
you
walk right through
do
it.
not want to continue.
Yeah,
All right.
we're going back.
You all walk through, and on the other side, you see the two women sipping cups of tea at the table. The witch and her assistant look up and over. The witch smiles, her eyes kind of closing as she takes a sip. And she greets you, saying, welcome back, you all. You were quite quicker than I expected.
Well, we didn't try to look for anything. Or is that usually what most people tend to do? We went looking for the thing that sought out us.
A very wise thing indeed, considering the goddess that
Fuck off, ice cream.
is
This fucking
organizing, what she'll say, making sure things that you need get to you. Much like you, young man, looking at McHill.
Hi,
Where's your book?
boy.
Yes, what's about my book? What's... I'm assuming this is all connected with each other.
Right,
Oh,
yeah.
quite. You were made certain to be given this. I'm assuming you didn't find it on your own. And then you, young lady, that blade. You didn't just happen across it.
What does Calypso
I
have,
mean-
though? What?
I did come across it.
Nothing?
No.
What the
My
fuck,
book
bro?
just appeared in my bag.
What the fuck? You
Wasn't-
can't leave out
Never
Calypso!
really called me
We
to
haven't
me.
gotten there yet!
I
What the
just happened to
hell?
open my
I
satchel,
feel like we
and there
skipped
it
like an
was.
entire square of the quest so far.
I'm vibing.
She
Just
made sure.
was
we
in the right
had
place
you.
at the right time.
Exactly.
Fate is not a person binder, it is an event binder.
So does that mean we still have one more to find?
Well, of course.
Yeah.
You can't leave Calypso out.
She does turn her eyes to Calypso. I'm afraid that one slipped out of my grasp many years ago, dear. I will be unable to provide it, or allow you to earn it as your friend here did.
How
have
the
to
fuck
find
did I
five.
earn this piece of shit?
I'm certain that you don't need to go looking. One way or another,
It will find
you will cross paths.
Hmm.
What do you suggest that we do now?
I would suggest now, explore, gain wisdom and knowledge, learn as much as you can, and develop your strengths. You're going to need to have all your wits and guile and power that you can attain for however long we have left.
Do you happen to have a starting point for Calypso's item, potentially?
I'm afraid not. I have no idea where it ended up.
To us.
It's been many years since I last saw it.
Well, I mean,
wait.
it'll
wait.
find us apparently.
What is it? You've said that you have seen it, no?
Yes, it is a staff. A
Alright.
powerful artifact.
You know, I think we can work with that, no?
Absolutely.
Yeah, why not?
Well, I can't help but to thank you both for helping us and guiding us.
And they nod again. And then gesture towards the kitchen goes, if you would like that cup of tea, there's some waiting for you.
Would love that.
Tea sounds awesome.
Tea sounds... it sounds great right now. I'm
You
thinking-
you mean it sounds amazing?
Oh, don't even get me started.
A place to meditate would be amazing right now.
A nice cup of tea and a...
She raises her hands, and using her long, gangly, bony fingers, she curls and unfurls and moves them about, almost like she's directing a marionette strings. And vines from various places that have tucked themselves in the house extend out and begin moving about. Cups, empty cups from a cupboard have been pulled out and given to all. And for McKill, a large floor pillow is dragged across to you.
So you just control all of the forest, like the roots and the vines.
Well, not all of them, but I was once part of them. Or
Interesting.
part of one of them.
What do you mean by that?
Well, tree.
I wasn't always a hag, dear.
Do you think you could teach me how to do that?
Become a hag. I would recommend it. Not for everyone.
The enthusiasm you have, though, is way more than you think. I don't know. Calypso, she might want to retire as a hag when she's done with the hero business.
I honestly might. Like, I'm... This little cottage and home that you have, I kind of want one.
She chuckles a little at that. And, tells you that following in her footsteps isn't going to work, as she was inherently very different from what you are. What she started out as was not quite mortal as you are. If you are looking to actually become a hag, that is a dangerous path that, again, she would not recommend, but you have your means to it. You would probably want to search for assistance in that in the Feywild.
Oh. Yeah, I think we're good on the Feywild for a little bit.
Damn pixies.
Oh shit!
No.
What?
Did Ixon ever follow us out? Cause she was still there when we fought that fucking thing.
Roll
She's a
percep-
part of the...
Wait, what?
Roll perception.
Where is Ixon?
You hear a very faint snoring. Twisting your head around, you realize that it's coming from behind you. And feeling about, you very carefully pat back, and you can feel in your hood there's a small thing loudly snoring away.
Oh, she's sleeping.
You brought it with us.
I mean, I figured if she did not want to come with us, she would not have come with us.
I wanted one of those cute little guys.
Oh, the sprout?
Well, no, we don't get a cute sprout. We get an evil little pixie.
Hey, pixies can be useful.
They can be.
Roll a
This one-
perception.
Who?
Calypso.
Did the sprout
I
stick
don't
on
like
you?
the tone of your voice.
Wow, these are these are some high rolls.
After you've been saying this, you kind of look around, almost hoping, expectant. And
A
first,
Christmas meter.
you don't see anything. But then you notice there are tiny little dirt tracks of little feet moving away from your boot deeper into the house.
Oh my god, I'm gonna follow it.
You follow the little tracks, and you can see one of the sprouts is climbing into a potted plant at the moment. Its little feet dangling as it's trying to pull itself up, and it eventually gets up and digs its little butt into the soil, and seems to be going almost dormant.
Look, I am usually not a selfish person with this stuff, but I'm gonna like go over and pet it and try and offer it to get out.
Roll me a nature check. Okay. You attempt to convince this little guy using your natural ability to speak to beast and leaf and all that. And it doesn't seem entirely convinced, but it's not rejecting the offer. It's just kind of looking at you and hasn't pulled itself out of the dirt. Looks almost more expectant.
Maybe you just need your own little pot of dirt.
Can I look at the hag and ask if she has like a spare little pot of like dirt anywhere? Like carryable?
She nods and gestures and tells you to just take any of the small little ones in the area. And looking around, there are a lot of different pots of plants and soil that has nothing in it, etc. in this place. You can see one that right next to one that has mushrooms growing out of it is one that doesn't seem to have anything in it yet. You take that and offer it to the little seedling. It considers it for a moment and then starts to climb into it.
I'm just gonna happily hold a pot with the cute little sprout guy in it.
Okay, we got a bean sprout and a pixie.
I wanna be able to come back and visit the hag from time to time.
Well, I mean, she's only a day from Silkwater.
Yeah, but she moves around and that's never like a given. I could ask her if she's willing to like hang out, but I don't know.
Oh, she tells you she doesn't move. This house stays where it is. It's just made to be hard to find. So, you contact her. She'll happily allow you to visit. She'll just have to make sure that someone can fetch you.
I am friends with a hag. I am so excited.
Rylena does want to ask the hag something.
What's that, my dear?
Do you think the fact that I'm a half-elf means that I should stay out of this? Like, what if he gets control of me, or is there something I can do to keep him from doing that?
She looks at you, not with pity, but with kind of understanding and concern in her face, and shakes her head as she tells you that that is something that she doesn't have any answer for, as inherently you are more in danger than anyone else to the wiles of Panvalor. But the goddess must have chosen you for a reason. You are one of the most successful, potentially, out of any string that she could have pulled. Something about you and this group works, and is the best chance for defeating the would-be god in the tree. Without you, with someone else, it's unlikely to work. For whatever reason that may be, she doesn't know.
I guess I'll have to
Only the
trust
goddess.
it then. Oh well, I'm sure if I start to go crazy, one of these three will get me.
Oh yeah.
We got your back.
We'll keep our eye on you and keep you as close as we can.
Plus, we kind of promised your mother that we would keep you alive.
That is true.
Yeah, but I can be alive and possessed.
That'll be fine.
Look, I'd like to get you back to your mother so that way that you can, how they say, live to die another day.
Exactly. And if you get possessed, then I will take care of it for you.
All right then.
Oh, I did have one more question before we decided what we would do next. So we know that the sword spoke to Raelina in a way and offers her strength. And we know that the book, it shows Mikael things or tells him things, but this amulet, is there any insights you can give to me on it?
And she looks to you and tells you that this amulet will in some ways play to your strengths, and in others give you strengths that you would not have otherwise had. Unfortunately, it has been so long that she can't tell you the details of it. Partially because, while her memory is long, it's not complete. And partially because these artifacts adjust to the user. So what it may have done in the past might not
He did
be so
not.
with you, as it brings out something in your soul.
Fair enough. Okay. I got nothing else for them other than various thank yous and appreciation.
I guess it's back to Silkwater.
Back to Silkwater it is.
Back to our home.
The
Oh,
It is a home. Crazy.
that is true.
The assistant witch looks to you all after you've finished your tea and your meditation and asks if you would like to depart on your own or if you would like some assistance.
Assistance.
Assistance, please.
She says, very well, and asks you to come with her. We'll need to gather your horses.
My question.
What was your question?
My horse.
Horse's question.
Oh,
It's my
I
question.
forgot its name was Question.
Dude, it's great.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, okay. So we gather our horses.
You gather your horses, and the woman who I actually think I forgot to have them tell you their names, so I'm just gonna let you know. So they would end up telling you their names anyway.
Faragri?
Viragress is the
Faragress.
human-ish looking woman, and Lachine is the hag.
Gotcha. Okay.
Gorgeous names.
I love the lazy eye, by the way.
She old and gnarled. Got
She's pretty
grass
cool, though.
bursting out of her skull. Or boss, not her.
Yeah.
She is everything I wish to embody.
Well, I'm glad you enjoy her. But
She
the
could only be
assistant
slightly better as a goblin.
fair.
A little bit.
Viragre ushers you all to get close and begins to cast a spell. Not one that you've really seen before, but her hands wind around each other as she mutters. Wind begins to pick up, becoming stronger and stronger as it circles around you, becoming almost tornado-like in its ferocity. It sort of spooks your horses, but they stick by you as they can't really go anywhere. And then it feels like everything about you is being pulled and stretched, and you're whisked away. And the next thing you know, you're outside of the gates of Silkwalk.
I gotta get me some of that teleportation magic. I tell you, I swear. Mikhail, we should check that out. Maybe we could build one of those in our house.
The giant tornado?
No, teleporter.
A teleport is possible, but we'd probably still need to be careful. I don't want to suck
Didn't
in the
that
whole house.
tiefling woman have teleportation scrolls?
Bro, do you know how expensive that is?
Just
Oliva
saying.
she does have them, but he is right. She's definitely got them pricey.
Like, it is good idea, but I am poor.
Yeah, they are 700 gold. Or wait, was it 700 or 7? Let me double. Is my brain adding a zero? I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it was 700.
Tamor hopes it's 700. DM version of me wouldn't be surprised if it was 7k.
Oh, it's definitely not more than 700. I just can't
No,
remember if it
yeah.
was 700 or 7.
It
Because
would
we
be
got, like, what, 6 of them?
She only ever bought or sold one at a time. Because these are tethered scrolls of teleportation. So she only ever has 3 in circulation, 1 for each of the teleportation circles in her shop.
Does she have Dimension Door teleportation scrolls, by chance?
I believe she does. If not, she should be able to make it. I'd have to double check on her. Where is the... Oh, there it is. Leva. There.
So are we living in the house now?
We have the house, so why not?
Scroll of tethered teleportation. It's 700.
Okay, got it.
So would Rylena be moving out of her mom's?
It's up to Rylena.
That is true.
She could have a room at both.
She'll just have a room at both. She's not angering mom.
You should let
mother's
her
heart.
know, though.
Well, eventually. But right now she thinks that I'm gone. So I'll stay at the house.
All right. I guess we go home then. Maybe rest for the night and wake up tomorrow and catch breakfast and then decide from there.
Sounds good to me.
I say we go monster hunting tomorrow to get some more gold.
Sounds good to me.
That is true.
Or I mean I could pick some pockets on our way home.
Only as long as you don't get caught on that. Well, it is dark side. Just don't draw attention.
I am a professional, sir.
that's where we're going to end the session tonight.
Fantastic!
As Raylena gets
enjoyed
caught
that.
going by.
That was great.
A maze is a great idea.
It's an amazing idea.
Stop.
That was amazing.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Okay.
You're all dorks, and I love
I mean, it was. I kind of feel like I'm overestimating some of the campaign.
You are, but I'm getting used to it.
I'm not trying to.
And Sasha, we're all your dorks. You know, you're the one leading the campaign.
That is true. You get to now play D&D mom.
No, that's still.
So,
That's still my title.
she. Oh no, that's right.
Yeah.
She's D&D aunt.
Yeah.
No, my aunt.
He's a real satyr. What the fuck? So is that what he did with his entire time in the Fae? He just got buff?
He had nothing else to
Exactly.
do.
He is buff.
He had nothing to do. He was running around, hanging from trees,
Oh, by the
doing
way,
whatever he could to pass the time.
I will definitely attune to that necklace, and also, when we get back to the house, I'm gonna poke Ixen and tell her that I know her name, and now she's bound to me. Just like, yeah,
But-
you're my friend now, and I'm gonna write it on paper and write her name on it, and then sign my name and be like, "Yep, this is a legal document now, cat, little cat,
Yeah.
little guy."
Is that what it is when you find out their names and they know your names?
You don't.
If-
I honestly don't
You
know.
don't, okay, you don't tell the Fae your name because same thing. The same reason you don't tell a devil your name.
Yeah, here's the thing. If you say that to her, she's gonna giggle and laugh constantly. And pretty quickly, you will end up finding out that's not necessarily her real name.
That's fine.
No, it's not.
It is fine.
No, because you don't have her real name.
We're
It will be
stuck
fine.
with her.
I'll
If
zone a truther.
if I feign ignorance and make her believe that she has power, I can control it. Because
Okay.
she already did she did something she wasn't supposed to do.
Like what?
She took a gift.
Let's just make
You took
sure
a
we
bribe.
keep lots of cake.
She didn't take a bribe. I told her I was gonna do something, and I did.
And we can go over semantics. I can't argue about that.
Anyway, she's a pixie. That's all that matters. Can you get this damn turn order off my screen?
Oh yeah.
It's just-
Let me clear it,
It's
too.
just here, and I can't get rid of it.
You're feeling powerless because you don't have the act.
Because I don't have the little fucking eggs. But I'm really not worried about this pixie. I'm trying to see what I can get it to do. To be honest, like
This
fucking
is so
keeps-
much better than the mass fucking healing word that I could do. What the fuck?
What's better than
Also,
this?
are we close to leveling yet?
No. One more session, one more big good fight.
I don't know. Fuck that monster, dude.
Look, that
2 hits
monster.
and you're sucked in.
Only if you fail the saves. It is a shambling mount.
Yeah, if it makes both of its attacks land and you fail your. If you don't fail your saves, then you don't take the crushing damage while you're in it. But if it makes both of its attacks, you get grappled into its body. If it doesn't, you don't.
Mikhail, do you remember fighting the crocodiles?
Yes. Fuck those two.
Those are fine, bro. Those weren't that bad.
No, weren't bad for the others. Again, paladin. Let's pick on the paladin.
So to get perspective, to tell you what happened in my campaign.